Yo, what up everybody? Welcome to the stream. We are going to be doing more Once Human, if you couldn't tell by the stream title and by the music that you hear playing in the background. We're going to get going here. I have one thing that I need to take care of. I'm sorry that I get the stream going and then I have other things that I need to take care of. It's one of those things that if I wait till everything's taken care of to start the stream never gets started. So I start it, take care of a few final little things until it's like time to go, and then everything else falls by the wayside until it's time to start, until I'm done streaming. So again, like I said, I'm sorry that I start the stream and then we kind of sit here for a little while before things get going. This time is like 12 minutes. I tried to do 10 or less if at all possible, but like I said, trying to get shit taken care of before we get into the stream. And like I said, if I wait for everything to be done before I start streaming, then we end up like last week where I just never actually get around to streaming. So streaming is my priority, what I want to do, so I'm going to make a really big effort and push to try and make this a priority, and that means that other things need to be you know, pushed to the back burner. Then that's what's going to happen going forward. So yeah, give me just a second, wrapping up a couple quick things. We are going to go in here. I think I'll have some buddies joining us a little bit later, but for right now it'll just be us. We're just going to continue kind of progressing our character, going through the story. Me and a buddy last night, we beat the second big boss. So I think it's we're gonna be doing some more of the you like miscellaneous quests and stuff to progress and to unlock blueprints and things like that, so I can gear myself out a little bit better. I feel like at this point I should probably have slightly better gear than I do. I'm basing that on absolutely nothing other than a feeling. But yeah, so give me just a second here. I'll be right back. We'll get into this. I'll leave the game up right now so that you know, you guys aren't super bored looking at the stream starting soon stuff. So here we go. I wish it was just a don't remind me at all, not just a today thing, but you know, I guess. All right, so hopefully everybody's doing good this evening. I'm doing pretty well. Last week and the week leading up to last week, so last week and the week prior, it's a weird way to say that, was a little bit hectic, a little bit crazy. I do plan on being as, you know, open and transparent about everything as I possibly can be on this channel, but personal life stuff will remain as personal as I deem it necessary. So I've had a lot going on without getting into too much detail in that regard, but I think we're good to go. We're kind of on the back end of that stuff, so hopefully things will be good. Like I said, it's kind of, I'm gonna make a real big push to make this a major priority, the streaming thing. Like I said, it's kind of what I want to do. It's kind of you know, what I'm hoping will work out, kind of what I want to invest my time in. Everything else is going to kind of come secondary to this for now. So hopefully what that means for you guys is more consistency, a little less unpredictability with my schedule, hopefully. I know that I had talked in one of my previous streams about my severe bouts of insomnia and my battle with that. That's probably not gonna change. That's something that's, you know, been a big part of my life for quite some time. So in as far as unpredictability goes in that regard, it's kind of gonna be what it is, until, you know, me and my medical providers can find some sort of way to figure out you know, what's causing it and how to remedy it and that kind of thing. But I will be more consistent outside of that. So there'll be a whole lot less outside of those kind of uncontrollable things restricting me from streaming. So yeah, hopefully what that means is that more consistency for y'all watching, and you know, being able to rely on me being here at particular times and during particular days, so that it's not just a constant question for the few of you that do enjoy watching me play and are supporting my channel currently. You know, we want to make sure that I'm delivering on what you expect out of me on my end as well, and that's you know, trying to provide as much content video game wise as I can provide for y'all. So yeah, long talk, long intro, but I think we're pretty much good to go into this. Like I said, we'll have a couple buddies joining us later. I don't have anything specifically. Yes, I do. I do have something specifically I was working on. I need to go get hide so that I can create some of the new pieces of gear. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna come down to, because I know there's lots down here at my buddy's house. Lots of deerts. Oh. Sorry, bumping into the... All right, what do we have? Yeah, we did get a sniper rifle last night that I'm excited to use. As stated last night, I'm having some FPS issues. I'm in the process of upgrading my computer. I've already upgraded my graphics card, and it's causing some bottlenecking with my CPU, and so the quality of the graphics and my FPS is suffering currently. I'll have the CPU upgraded here in the next, CPU, motherboard, RAM, all that shit upgraded here in the next week or so, in which case we'll get to some real quality streaming, high FPS, good quality game streaming. But for now, we'll make do with what we got. Pretty good at that. Had to do it a lot in life, so we'll make do with what we got. Get out of here, little baby deerts. Get out of here, mama and baby deers. Oh, I did kill a fawn. I mean, look, I try to avoid killing fawns. I really try to avoid killing the babies. I know it's a video game, but I got morals. Depending on how bad I need, though. I'm not gonna like pass up every goddamn moment here because the mama deer should have better survival instincts and should have fled from the first shot. Shit, did have a little baby there. Sorry, little baby. Yeah. All right, we got some hide. We should be able to make the 2 pieces of the armor that I think I have. I think I have enough to make those 2 pieces now. But not real fast, huh? Yeah, that's it. I have, I have cosmetics. so stupid. I love it. I love it. Okay. That was funny. Hmm. Weird. I wonder, do I get fragments for breaking those kind of things down? Okay. I made my gear. There's a little bit of an upgrade. It looks dumb as shit, but whatever. We'll get there, I guess. What's that? Might be why it's nearly destroyed, huh? Refined parts. I need to figure out where to get refined parts at for real though. I also need to figure out how to make the fucking the four-wheeler and shit. I have all that shit unlocked. Really? You don't want to jump over that? What the fuck, dude? Sometimes games baffle me. He can fucking latch onto almost any goddamn ledge and jump over any fucking rail except for that one. Trying to come after me.
up. 2 pieces of hide. Well, thanks for letting me line up the shot there, buddy. Appreciate that. Ooh, orange. Don't mind if I do. All right. We can bring the house up over here. That's cool. Oh, the sweet, sweet hide. 1 second, I'll be right back.
All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's all right. Back to gaming. I'm done. I think I really just wanted to unlock. I was really ready to go in there. Do out level it a little bit. Might be able to. Let's go upgrade my guns and stuff real quick. I think I can do that real fast. Then we'll come back, teleport here. We'll go do that. Oh, wait. I had them backwards. I had the supply bench over here on the right hand side for a minute. I just switched it last night when I made the advanced or the intermediate or whatever. Intermediate one. Calibration. Okay, so that one is, we're at 3 out of 4. That'll take it up to 4 out of 4. Confirm. I do like that shotgun. Shotgun's pretty fun. It's fully calibrated. Sniper rifle. We need to make bronze ingots. The bow is fun too, but I think, you know, we need to make bronze. Ore. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, little cleaning dude. You gave me like miscellaneous supplies, I think. Yeah. Cool. What? I don't know what those are.
How long is 7,200 seconds? I hate that it does that on that screen. I'm not asking it to go up on that screen. Why is it not pinned anymore? Not what I meant to do. $7,200 divided by 60, 120 minutes, so 2 hours. So how do I use these? Okay. Any of those are worth anything at all.
Damn it, dude. I hate you people who put your goddamn fucking messages next to things people need to click on. Like, for fuck's sake, what you're saying is not that fucking important. Game shouldn't even fucking have messages. There's zero reason why this game even needs them. Other than to annoy and get in the way of the shit you're actually trying to do. Is there a refrigerator? Like, where's that at? I know I unlocked. Ah, there it is, fridge. The problem here is that I don't have. Yeah, the problem here is that, yeah, I don't have. Power. I don't have power because fireproof plastic and refined parts. Nothing that I found has given me any of that shit yet, and I have no idea. Here, let me just. I'm gonna Google that. You're just frustrating the shit out of me right now. I'm trying to fucking remain calm. Oh, all right. Okay. Are you showing me? Oh, exactly where I'm about to go. Is that right? Yeah, yeah. That's funny. He has his cursor somewhere like right here, but... Alright, so the reality is... We need to go to the next part. Calibrate. Fucking what, really? I haven't upgraded my machete at all? What? Weird. I can't believe that I haven't upgraded that at all. Wait a minute. Yeah, does it just fuck that up altogether? Is that just done now? Right, really? Shit. It really did. It just completely got rid of it, huh? Wild. Fucking wild. Oh shit, what? No, no, no. Cancel. Inventory. Exactly what that does. Copper. Gathering. Hungry Tortoise, yo, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, I wanted to apologize. The last time that I saw you were on, I wasn't paying close enough attention to my chat. You had said a couple things, and then I immediately, as soon as I realized that you were in chat, I had internet issues, and it kicked me out. And when I came back in, I didn't see you again. I haven't had a chance to see you since then. So I apologize. I didn't mean to ignore you. I don't even remember what I was doing at the time. It had to have been Elden Ring if I had to guess. I was doing something with that. So I apologize for that. It's good to see you though. Good to see you. How have you been? Busy. I understand that. I understand that. It's been a crazy couple weeks. I've finally had some time to chill out and get back into gaming. So yeah, as you noticed, I've been a little bit busy in this one. I've been kind of plugging along now that I've had some relief and can get back to gaming. Ooh, 12-hour days. Those are rough. Those are rough. I feel your pain there. I feel your pain. Hopefully worth it when it's all said and done with the pay and stuff like that. I know sometimes, you know, losing out on your free time and stuff it can be really hard for the pay to be worth it sometimes, but hopefully you're on the other end of that now and it was somewhat worth your while as far as your compensation for those 12-hour days. Man, 12-hour days, I tell you, that just leaves so little time for everything else, because if you're at work for 12, that doesn't account for like the hour or two, maybe even more for some people, for like getting ready for work, the commute to work, the commute home, you know, and then you still have all of the normal life stuff to do on top of that, the cleaning and the cooking and the sleeping, for fuck's sake. The sleeping is so goddamn important. It leaves so little time for everything else. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. Yeah, cooking, cleaning, sleeping, and those are just like the necessities. That doesn't account for, you know, like your hobbies, your interests, you know, bettering yourself in whatever ways that you deem, you know, worth it. Like that's just the necessities of cooking, cleaning, and sleeping, and that takes up like so much of the bulk of that rest of it. I mean, hell, even if you are somebody who's capable of doing the, you know, 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, and then 8 hours of free time, that's a lot to squeeze into that 8 hours of free time. Like you said, because you still have to take care of all the necessities, and that has to come from one of those pools, right? It can't come from work, because work's a fucking priority. There's no way to get out of that. Lots of times you end up sacrificing sleep because of the other things in the day that you had to get done as well, which is, you know, long-term untenable. And so like all of that, the rest of the necessity stuff has to fit into that 8 hours, which leaves so little time for like I said, fun and pursuits of bettering yourself. And it can get exhausting fast. Yeah, sacrifices. Yeah, I'm finding that out with each and every year that I get older, how little I'm able to do that compared to when I was young, and or if I do it, how much I fucking pay for it afterwards. That's for sure. Yeah, time management and priorities. I understand. Yeah. It doesn't make it any more fun. You get better at dealing with it for sure, but doesn't make it any more fun. That's for damn sure. But I imagine that you don't come on here to think even further about work, so we'll get off that subject. What do you know about Once Human? Oh, you played the closed beta for this. Okay, gotcha. What do you think about it? Gotcha. I can see that. So there's something that I think is like a kind of a fundamental flaw with games like this, and that is and you notice it very early on, like when you very first get into the game, how everything is persistent. The player housing and all that stuff is persistent all the time. And I know that they give you like instances and zones that you could switch back and forth to kind of minimize it. But like zoning into the very first area and trying to find just a place to put your stuff down to get started is really, really kind of a pain in the ass, because everywhere you look, it's just players starting houses. And it's one of those things where like people play for you know, 2 hours. They come in, they build an area, a small house in the starter area, and then they never play again. And then everybody else who's coming in to play the game then has to try and find a way to deal with her. You know, they like where somebody builds affects everybody else. So my house being right here keeps anybody else from doing anything in this area on this fucking location. I don't know. It's fun to interact with other people, but when we're not like, it's kind of MMO style without MMO, if that makes sense. There's not a lot, like there's not a lot of reason for everybody to be playing on a persistent server, really. Yeah, log in the next day, markers all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then trying to find a place to put your stuff. So like, you got a couple big missions early on where you're about to go fight a big bad boss, and the game is like, yeah, put down a camp so that you can respawn close to the boss area. And as you get to the boss area, it's just people's camps in any fucking nook and cranny that they can possibly squeeze them into. And now the whole entire lead up to the boss battle is just riddled with people's camps, and it just takes away kind of some of the, I don't know, immersion with battling the bosses and stuff. So I get the appeal of seeing other people, but it's not even like it's like hugely PvP oriented and stuff. And like, I can just invite my buddies into my game to play. We don't need to be in like a persistent ongoing world. I don't know. That's just my take on it. It's pretty fun. It's survival craft just like any other game. I play a lot of survival craft games, so this is kind of right up my alley. And this is really no different than any other survival craft game. Yeah, we got lucky. One of my buddies had an issue where he wasn't, for some reason, he had access to no North American servers whatsoever. It didn't matter which one he's trying to get into. And so my buddy couldn't play with us for the first day or two because of whatever issue he was experiencing with that. Luckily, my first friend that started playing, he got on to a low population server because I had been seeing from a whole bunch of the people that I watched streaming it and other people that once a server's full, it's full. And there's then no getting on with that person, and your character is tied to that particular world. So while my buddy was like, even though he was on the same server, PvE number 0038, because he was on the Japanese set of servers versus the NA servers, because he couldn't get on to the NA servers for whatever reason, he had to restart his character like 3 different times trying to get onto the right server. So yeah, that kind of shit is a little ridiculous. We got lucky. Luckily, me and the 3 people that I play with ended up on the same server, and we haven't had any issues since. But yeah, there are a lot of other people having a much harder time than us. Even some of the bigger streamers that I watch were having issues. No, I haven't tried playing the First Descendant. There's something about the First Descendant. So I know that there was a big uproar about this game's terms of service. And then a whole bunch of people had to come out and point out like why it wasn't a big deal and how a bunch of the terms of service aren't even enforced here in North America, and a lot of them are in place just for like other countries and shit like that. But with First Descendant, there was one that really stuck out to me, that really bothered me. And as a part of their terms of service, any content that's created on their game, you're essentially giving them a perpetual license to, for them to use however they want. So as a streamer and somebody who wants to become a content creator, it's a little bit concerning that just by me streaming playing that game, they may be able to use my stream videos or VODs or whatever else in any way that they deem necessary. I don't know what the legalities are. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know how enforceable that is. I know that just because they put it in there doesn't mean that it's legal. But that does definitely mean that they have intentions and they're willing to put that kind of shit in there and do it if it is legal, and that bothers me a little bit. I'm a little reluctant to install that one because that one bothers me a little bit. What did I come in here for? I do not remember what I came in here for. Got sidetracked talking. The game looks decent though. From everything I've seen, the game looks okay. Yeah, and see, that's how I look at it too, is they depend on content creators to spread the word. So for them saying that they get like a perpetual license over any of your content that's used with their game, that doesn't seem like somebody who's trying to have the best of relationship with their content creators. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I don't know. But it bothered me that they think it's acceptable to say that, hey, just because your content includes my game, we can do whatever the fuck we want with it. That's a little bit weird. All right, what was I doing? I think I'm really just kind of gathering resources to get caught back up on shit so I can go upgrade. Yeah. See, you see, and that to me is that's cool. I've even seen one of the dudes that I watch that does a lot of GTA roleplay. He got like I don't know if it's a sponsored stream or whatever. He got the game, and some like upgrades or whatever from the developers, and he was streaming with the developer one of the nights, and you know, the developer was going over, you know, gear sets and how to do like the blueprints and kind of some of those slightly more confusing parts of the game, and to me that's perfect. And here's the deal, like if I'm a content creator that's big enough and you want to work with me and we work out some sort of agreement that as a part of like me streaming your game, I'm also then giving you rights to, as a part of that agreement, to use whatever I'm streaming for your advertisement and marketing. Cool. Makes perfect sense. But just like a blanket, hey, we can use whatever content you produce that includes our game, we can use it however we want. That blanket statement is what kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, I get it, and ultimately, like I said, I don't even know how enforceable it is, particularly in America, where, you know, like copyright is pretty fucking clear, and there's not a whole lot of gray areas, so I don't even know how enforceable any of that shit would actually be or how legal it would actually be. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot. I'll have to look into it again. Like I said, I know that there was a huge uproar about the terms of service in this game, and when I heard that, I kind of just dismissed it for a little while, until my buddy started playing and talking about how he did more research and was able to find out more information on it. So I probably owe First Descendant that consideration, where, you know, I actually sit down and kind of, you know, come to my own conclusion about that rather than taking what I've heard from other people. Have you played it? Have you played First Descendant? That's another one that looked a lot of fun. Yeah, I played the shit out of Destiny 1. I haven't played any of Destiny 2, because again, that's another company that kind of just the way that they did things rubbed me the wrong way with the way that they put the paywall for a lot of like original content for Destiny 1 when they released the whatever expansion it was, and the only way you could get that content again was buying their expansion. Yeah, long story. Loved Destiny, loved the game, not a big fan of the company. I would have loved to have played Destiny 2, but like I said, I kind of boycotted. But yeah, all the bullshit aside, I did love the game. I played many hours of Destiny 1. Is it like that I'm taking then? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I'm not a huge storyline guy with some of these games anyway, so Destiny was not anything that I really paid much attention to the story anyway. I just really like looter shooters, you know what I mean? Like, I love shooting and I love collecting gear. It's like two of my favorite mechanics in games is shooting and collecting gears, so it was just like right up my alley. Yeah, so if it's anything like that, I probably... Shit, I don't owe it to them. I owe it to myself maybe to give it a better consideration than I have so far in that case. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, maybe it's more up my alley than I thought. Shit. Oh, I shouldn't have made so many charcoal to start. How long is that going to take? Yeah, whatever. I can wait a minute. Yeah, see, I have zero issues with games that are free to play that have cosmetic shit, as long as there's not pay to win mechanics in there. The whole you got to make money somehow, and I don't like if you're gonna litter a game with microtransactions that I had to pay full price for. It's an entirely different discussion than if you're gonna release a game that's free to play, you know, that I can like hop on and play with my nephew and stuff like that if I want to, and cosmetics, use cosmetics to like, I'm completely okay with that, morally, ethically, business wise. That's completely all right with me. And I'd be lying if I didn't say that I partake in purchasing cosmetics from time to time. So if I was somebody who had a problem with that, I'm definitely a part of the problem. So I try not to be a hypocrite in those regards. Is it like do the characters that you're unlocking, are they, is it like classes you're unlocking, or are they like predefined characters you're unlocking, or how does that work? Okay. Okay, actual characters, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Yeah, calibrating. That's what we're doing. We're trying to upgrade my melee weapon here. Okay, we got all of my main weapons fully calibrated at this point. It's just copper. Yeah, got more copper cooking. Here, let me pull it up here. Visualize it as you're talking about it. Let's see. It looks really good. It's Unreal 5, so And this is all like PvE, right? Not PvP. It is PvE, okay. Not that I mind PvP, but just in context, I'm not somebody who just like picks up MOBAs, and I'm not like a big, you know, like Overwatch / League of Legends kind of guy where the whole game is about battling other players. Fast with electric attacks, okay. Yeah, exactly. As you've already, you've built your character up really nice. You've gotten really good at all their abilities. You know all their stats really well. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, then you go take it against other players. Plus, like, as I get older and the people that I'm going against get younger, I find like I was really big into first-person shooters when I was younger, and as I get older, my twitch reflexes get lower and lower and slower, and yeah, I find trying to compete at a high level in a lot of those games becomes increasingly more difficult as I get older. Yeah, when the only challenge you have left is fighting each other. Exactly. That's also when it's fun for me too, because now we're trying to be a little bit more creative with how you build your character and find ways to use it, and people always think of strategies that AI doesn't, so that part is fun. Agreed. It looks really good. You know, and the reality about the content creator thing, it's not like I'm some huge content creator that's making all kinds of money off of the content that I create, and you know, I stand a chance to lose money because they decided to use some of my content. So if I'm being real with myself, you know, I'm kind of a nobody, and the chances of them using any of my content to advertise their game is really slim to none. So I mean, even if it really is the case, how much does it really affect me? You know what I'm saying? And coming off of the Elden Ring expansion, I'm all for casual play and easy. My buddy was like, we were talking about this game last night, and he was like, oh man, it's kind of easy if I'm being honest. And I'm like, well, keep in mind, we're coming off of Remnant and Elden Ring, which are notoriously more difficult games. So while this one seems easier than them, maybe it's not like easy, it's just comparatively easy. So I could use a casual game, one that doesn't require me having to pull out what little hair I have left. You know what I mean? Because the boss killed me 17 times in a row. Open maps with zones, and they have clear time for how long it should take to complete something. Okay, all right. Let's see. Third person, cooperative action RPG, high quality graphics, co-op, various characters, gunplay looting. As a Senate, the game is given a mission to fight against invaders and survive with humans to protect the first continent. Player experience is spectacular story, strong various mission stories to find because it's secrets. You feel this characters. Oh well. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that bothered me, is that they already have easy anti-cheat, but they force you to use one of their own anti-cheats in addition to it. That was the other thing that kind of bothered me a little bit. The 2 kernel level anti-cheats. I already don't like easy anti-cheat, and I already don't like that I've been forced to use that in all of the games that I play because it's become so commonplace. But this one makes you install their own that doesn't have at least some of the oversight and shit that like easy anti-cheat has. I wonder how much it comes into play if you're playing on private, like you just said there. Huh. Yeah, easy anti-cheat. Like I still don't like it. It still causes problems, and it's one of the biggest things that prohibits games being playable on the Steam Deck and shit right now. Is that like the game can be perfectly playable on the Steam Deck because the way easy anti-cheat works, it's entirely unplayable because it can't run or whatever the issue is with the. But yeah, it's one of the biggest things that causes games to be unplayable on the Steam Deck too, which I'm also kind of a little salty about because I was an early investor of that, and then it turns out a whole bunch of the games that I really wanted it for can't be played because of fucking easy anti-cheat. Oh, it's such a headache. It's such a headache. Even today, even as they've gotten better with it and it causes way less problems than it did when it started, I still have issues with it from time to time. And there's so much about this game that appeals to me, though. It's like, it's one of those things like, do I take my stand or do I have fun? You know? Again, it's not like there's anything on my computer that I need to be concerned about somebody having kernel access to. It's just kind of the principle of it, you know? That's I'm gonna have to think about that one. I really do want to give that one a shot. All right, what were we doing? Okay, yeah, oh, wait, I can just port it there. Okay, yeah, and you haven't steered me wrong yet, so I believe that the gameplay is good. It looks good, and it is just so much up my alley of the things that I love to play. I'm probably going to end up playing it. I'll look into a little bit. At this point, I feel like more research has probably been done on their anti-cheat, and maybe there'll be some more information on, you know, exactly what information they're looking at also. I'm probably going to end up playing it, if I'm being 100% honest. I like to pretend that, like, you know, fighting the good fight, but every once in a while. I probably shouldn't have hit road just right up in here. I probably should have stopped him a little back there and
help! Repeat broadcast top priority signal. Please help me! Volume already at max level. Can anyone hear me?
Hey, I'm all right with that. You get a little free gear, a little free leveling. Shoot. Speed things up for you, as long as it's not like fucking, you know, GTA where some hacker comes into your game and injects your game with so much money that not only makes everything worthless, but like also you are now suspected of being a cheater. You know, I'm all for a quick, like, get some free loot, get a couple level runs. Shoot. What just hit me? Oh, I didn't even see you up there. You sneaky shit. I didn't see that dude over there either. Damn. Little dude, little robot guy.
Closing crisis mode. Commencing social mode. Thank you so much for saving me.
Other shared gear. Okay, all right. So I also don't mind that. Like kind of like the Final Fantasy Realm Reborn playstyle where you can like level all your characters with the same gear spread slash. I'm all right with that. Oh, that's cool. It'll save you some time of having to level each character individually and go equip gear one out, each one individually. Come on. Backstab him. What the shit? Yeah, I'm all for that. I got back when I was younger, it was nothing for me to like. I grew up on games like EverQuest, which were, man, by today's game standards, just phenomenally more difficult and a phenomenally larger time sink. Like, man, leveling in games like EverQuest was fucking nutty. And as a kid, that's fine, you know what I mean? That's fun. I got nothing better to do than fucking sit around and play games all day long, you know what I mean? Like that shit's great. But as an adult, I got better things to do than to spend, you know, fucking 120 hours worth of game time to get one level, you know what I mean? like I want to see a little faster progress than that. Plus there's so many games out there now to get through all of them. Like, I need them to be a little bit faster paced. Like, yeah, again, time management, exactly. Like, I got things that I have to account for that that don't accommodate.
How long's it been since you got any sleep? One day?
Sorry, it's so weird hearing people talk to me. This is like,
I don't remember.
I don't hear other people talk that often in this game, and it's like back to back. Yeah, I got other things I need to worry about rather than spending crazy amounts of time leveling a character.
Only the Holt boy could come up with a solution like that.
Where is this talking? Who is talking?
I'm telling you, I can't take this much longer.
Even trying to become a full-time streamer where you know that's where I literally get paid to do is play video games, I still don't think that I have the amount of time that it takes to do some of the stuff that I did when I was younger in some of those earlier video games. You're not who I'm here for. Why are you out here, buddy?
I have quite a frightening case for you, actually. Have you heard of a shop called Riverside Souvenirs to the north of here? There have been a series of... No one knows exactly why so many people have disappeared in the vicinity of this... Yes, but let me remind you, this is quite serious. According to some I know that sounds ridiculous, but my intuition is telling me that these stuffed alpacas must be the result of a deviation. When you go, all I can do is wish you luck.
Alpacas.
Oh, this is a safe place. I don't know why I was expecting to find bad guys here. Hey, pal.
Hey, nice work saving H-37. I gotta say, it's been a long time since anyone's seen a mayfly in these parts, but thank God you're here. Things are getting out of hand around this place. Well, you may have noticed we aren't doing so great at the moment. There's something here. It keeps creeping into our nightmares. Usually it's a spider, but it can take the form of anything. I don't know what it wants, but it's been going on for 2 months nonstop. Everyone's afraid to even close their eyes. Now people have begun to go missing. I have no idea if they're even still alive. We sure could. Solve this problem for us, and I'll make sure we make it worth your while. I suggest you start by looking into the old hospital near here. Everyone dreams of that place when they're asleep.
Old hospital, huh? But dang, Claire, you're everywhere.
Why am I not surprised to see you? In my business, you gotta keep looking for new customers and inventory. The oil workers aren't buying much, and all these industrial sites aren't exactly full of artifacts. You catch on quick. East Blackfell Junction is an old transit hub not too far from here.
Blackfell Junction was
After
where I was told I
Starfall, it
needed to
became
go
a
to get the
thriving-
supplies I'm looking for.
That's the thing. Nobody knows. Some people say a deviation killed everyone there. Others say Rosetta took the Still, I figure there must be some interesting artifact.
All right, Claire. Wait, who? I already talked to you, Hot Dog. What else do you want? Okay. Hey, what do you guys have one of these in here for? I still don't entirely understand how that works. And they didn't do a very good job at explaining it. Last person I need to talk to at. Oh. Just. No, I say in person if I can recently. Well, that's not who I need to talk to, is it? Why does it look like the person's in here? Who the hell am I supposed to talk to right here? Are you supposed to be that person? Yeah, I don't know if it's literally supposed to be just like whack-a-mole and oh, the little robot guy. Didn't even notice him there. I don't know if it's supposed to be just like whack-a-mole and you hit everything, or if you're supposed to hit just like specific ones, or what the deal is. I just went through and just was like whacking everything, and then like I don't understand how you're supposed to understand what prizes you actually get. Like, yeah, they didn't do a very good job at explaining it. Or what's probably happened is that I just skipped through it like I did the dialogue there and then realized I probably should have been paying attention to what they were saying. That's probably a little bit more likely that happened than they didn't do a good job explaining it. Huh? Kid. Oh yeah, that sounds like a completely normal kid thought. Okay. What do you want, Loretta? Who are you? Commissions. Do we have any new commissions? Unlock in 84 hours. All right. So the thing I was watching says this building right here has the things that I need. Ooh, what game is that? Oh, it's still called Obsidio? Let me take a little looky poo. Is it on Steam? Video? Ooh, okay, another one of the paranormal ones. All right. Oh, me and my girlfriend are gonna be doing a joint stream. I think Tuesday night. We want to do like one of these horror style games. So I think Tuesday night we might be doing that, or we're gonna do one of her kind of like. I think we talked about the games that she was interested in. Her little story. The 2-player story games. I don't remember the name of the game. But we're gonna be playing. Maybe I'll talk her into this one instead. It's even on sale. Or is this the one I'm seeing here? It says it was 2021. Is this the old version? Okay. Here, we're gonna watch that over. I was too busy reading and talking.
You're all set up. Radio me, and when you want to leave, collect evidence on the entities. Use the evidence to destroy the entities from the house.
I'm so impressed by like 1 or 2 man dev teams that can churn out video games. I think I told you the story about one time me and my friend got the bright idea that we were gonna do a little indie game, and I mean like 2 months into it we were just so overwhelmed with all of the stuff that goes into creating a video game. So I couldn't have any more respect for small dev teams, 1, 2, 3 man teams like that. That's the amount of skill sets that you need to have to be able to design a video game is so much more than I think any normal person would believe goes into it. It's wild. Pretty supportive locations and trying to figure out what goes. Nice, we're gonna add that to the wish list. Cool. But I do want to start making like a regular schedule to do kind of some of these more paranormal and horror games. I think that would be a lot of fun, and I do know that they're really fun to play. I'm finding that out, but I do know that people really like to watch people play horror games too. Heck yeah. $55 ghost interactions. Wow, some have played disembodied breathing. I don't know why the disembodied breathing, that part that gets me sometimes. Like I said, one of the most like
spine-chilling moments I've ever had in a game is one of those Amica games you're playing where you're walking around with a candle and you hear the person blow out the candle like right in front of you. That is like, I mean, it gives me chills and creeps even just thinking about it. Like the hair on my spine stood up and like, that's like, yeah, one of the most unnerving feelings I've ever fucking had in a video game. This is a ghost, okay. Yeah, I feel like video games is a genre that lends itself to horror so much better than most other mediums because it puts you in it, you know? You're not just sitting back kind of watching, you're actually a part of it, you're in it. It's such a good medium for horror games and like psychological thrillers and things like that. Such a good medium. And as the technology gets better and it just starts to look more realistic and yeah, the game designers get better at making you feel more immersed and yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, shit. Sometimes like we had a jump scare counter for those Amica games going. That shit would make me jump and scream, even if it wasn't a real life. But you know, just imagining it makes me jump and scare. What a genius! Like, here's the thing. Like, I think real life ghost hunting is. If I'm being honest, I think it's a little comical. I don't believe in that kind of thing. I try to be a real kind of scientific minded person, and you know, I've seen nothing in life that makes me believe that in extraterrestrial or what's not extraterrestrial? What's the word that I'm looking for? You know, ghosts and spirits and things like that. I just have seen no evidence of it that makes me believe that that's the thing. But what a great idea for a video game. What a great idea for a video game. Like even as somebody who doesn't necessarily paranormal, that's the word I was looking for, paranormal. Even as somebody who doesn't necessarily believe in paranormal stuff, like what a good fucking genre. What a good genre. And how cool to be the person, you know what I mean? Like you said, that came up with Phasmophobia and then had so many other people create spawn-offs of the thing that you created. What a cool thing as a content creator to be, you know, like the cause of an entire genre of something. How cool. Oh, I need to put that one on my wish list. Oh. Added. And so yeah, all right. So I think part of my issue with ghost hunting shows is like the ghost hunting shows that are currently out there and how they go about it, and how the people that are out there chasing the ghosts are always like these super easily excitable and people who are I don't want to call them gullible or whatever, but are kind of naive to begin with, and kind of already have a predisposition towards believing in that stuff, and some of the things that I've seen that they're like, oh, see, this is definite proof this happened. That bothers me. I think people coming at it from a point where they're trying to disprove the things, I think that would inherently reach me better than the people who already are so goddamn sure that it exists, and they're just out there trying to find any evidence they can to try and, you know, validate their belief. And that's how a lot of the ghost hunter shows out there right now approach it, is that it's a bunch of people who really already believe in all this paranormal shit, and they're just literally out there trying to validate whatever belief they have. So I think inherently somebody going about it trying to disprove it would automatically catch my interest way more. Yeah, that's it. It's so much of it is fabricated. Like it's like, I was watching this one show. It's called Expedition Unknown, and Expedition Unknown was like a really good show. It's just about this guy who goes around to kind of like really loosely and kind of amateur investigate some of these things that happen. Like you know, like what's that one female pilot that went around the world and crashed? God, I should know her name. I hate when I know something so well and then I go to say it and I can't think of the name of it. You know, her plane crash and going to try and figure out, you know, what happened with the plane crash, or, you know, like investigating stories of the Bermuda Triangle and, you know, the famous ship crashes that happen in there that kind of lead up to the big, you know, urban legend with it, or to investigate Chupacabra and shit like that. So Expedition Unknown is like a real good show, and it's just a guy who's kind of like this amateur dude who goes around and fucking investigates all this stuff, and he presents some real good content along the way. But they started this ghost hunting show, and it seemed like the amateur or the Expedition Unknown ghost hunting show, it seemed like every time that they found some sort of concrete something happening, the camera just happened to not be pointed in that direction, right? So every time a light bulb shattered, the camera just happened to not be looking in that direction. Every time one of their little EMF things went fucking crazy, the camera just happened to not be pointed in that direction. And like at that point, it just becomes so hard to take serious. Yeah, Amelia Earhart. There you go, Amelia Earhart. Thank you for correcting me. I should have fucking known that. Like, I'm huge on flight, and I should have known that. Yeah. So it's things like that there's a completely logical fucking explanation for like the Bermuda Triangle and shit. Like completely logical explanation for what happens down there. Like said law of averages, like completely logical explanation. But people kind of get caught up in the fucking like the, I don't know, the idea of it or whatever the case may be, and they're willing to suspend, you know, I'm not going to say all logical thought, but willing to suspend a lot of logical thought in an effort to try and believe what's happening maybe is more than just something that's, you know, could be just something as simple as like sheer statistics, you know. So the guide that I was watching had me believe that there was going to be a lot more stuff in here. This is pretty goddamn empty. Yeah. A pyramid power and exactly. Like yeah. And you know, stuff that was far more reasonably understood or far more reasonable to think, you know, before we had as much technology and knowledge and things that we have now, you know. We'll just put it that way. It's stuff that made sense to believe in, you know, a couple hundred years ago before we were able to really prove that it's really just normal shit. Like, I don't see anything in this little area here. Maybe across the street. That's technically where my marker is at, so maybe I was just in the wrong spot all along. I know this is somebody's house. What the shit? There ain't even nothing over here at all.
Oh yeah, they had to be connected, right? And that's another one of those shows that like what is it called, Ancient Civilization or something like that, or Ancient Aliens or whatever the fuck it is, where that guy's explanation for every great thing that mankind has ever accomplished in its history was because aliens came and helped him, right? There's no other possible way that mankind could have possibly achieved these things, you know, in these times without alien assistance. Like come on, man. There's so much more of a rational explanation than some being that there's literally zero proof of existing came down and fucking handed over some sort of like forbidden knowledge and shit. Like, great, it sounds great, right? Like, believe me, I would much rather be a part of some you know, I don't know, like chosen civilization that some like almighty being, fucking all knowing, all peaceful, whatever, fucking, you know, came down to try and, you know, make good and teach the ways of the universe. Man, that would be so interesting, right? But it's just not the fucking case. Like, I would love to believe that shit, but it's just like, come on, man. Ancient Aliens, yeah, that's the one. Like come on, man, come on. There's like, you know how many things you had to jump past for that to be your conclusion, you know what I mean? Like you're suspending belief in a lot of fucking things that make like far more sense than the thing that you're suspending belief in all of those other things to believe, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's like, I don't know, I struggle with that kind of stuff a little bit, if I'm being honest. All right, I need to get focused. What was I doing? I don't see anything over here that is. Oh wait, I see it on the list right there. I synced it. Where do we go? Which way do we go? Backwards, that way. Yeah, okay. Plus, I'm kind of one of those people that think like man, for us to exist in what is this just unfathomably large space with an unfathomably large amount of you know, like particles and all of these things, like the fact that we exist in all of this is already so spectacular in and of itself. Like, you really don't need to make up these weird stories about, you know, like the fact that the knowledge of mankind as a whole is able to achieve these big great fucking things is already so magnificently impressive and phenomenal. Like, why do you need something like an alien to make it cool for you? You know what I mean? It's already so fucking cool. Yeah, man, cognitive dissonance causes people to believe and do some fucking wild things, man. And I think like the current state of affairs in the world is a real clear example of people's inability to reconcile what reality is with what they want it to be. Is fuck, man. It's causing a lot of problems. It's causing a lot of problems, and I think we're just beginning to see that. Yeah, people's rejection of a logical thought process is man, we live in interesting times, and I don't mean interesting as in like oh, cool interesting. Like, we live in interesting times where it's like, god damn, man, how it's just interesting how we even got here, you know, like. Yeah, I don't know that I need to see any proof of your theory. I think I'm a pretty firm believer in your theory as well. I think your theory holds a lot of validity. You're not wrong. not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. It's I had a conversation with my mom the other day when we were talking about how like you know, my age range, my generation, how we kind of grew up on the cusp of you know, the way things were done before technology became such a prominent portion of our life, and then you know, kind of seeing the uprise of technology. And so my mom's generation, they didn't have a lot of exposure to that kind of technology, excuse me, growing up. My generation had a little bit later, in the later periods of our kind of upbringing and growing up, but my nieces and nephews, that it's literally all they know. And the amount of things that can be how do I put this? The amount that people think they can tell about another person's worth based off of something as stupid as what brand phone they have. It's wild how culty technology kind of is making people around things. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, you are not wrong. I can offer no rebuttal. I got nothing to debate that point with you about, because I believe it 100%. Like I said, I see it with my nieces and my nephews and stuff. It's weird. It's really kind of weird, and not just the technology itself, but kind of how we look at the people who may be, you know, even if not directly, but the people that we deem responsible for that technology, like you know, like our cult followings around people like Elon Musk and Bill Gates and the people who are deemed the ones that have brought that, or the bringers of that technology. It's weird in which the way people worship them. It really is. It really is. And that's to say nothing about the, you know, the idea that they're billionaires, and you know, for anybody to be a billionaire in this day and age, it requires a phenomenal amount of exploitation of other people's hard work and labor. That's not even accounting for any of that shit. You know what I mean? That's not even accounting for people's inability to understand that side of things. It's really, it's weird. It's weird. Hey, storage crate. Doesn't get any of the materials that I need though. Is this where it said I need to be? I should probably pay a little bit more attention. I'm getting so caught up in talking, and hey, I love talking, for the record. So I enjoy really having these conversations with you. So if you don't mind me getting distracted, I would absolutely love to continue having these conversations, just for the record. I just want to throw that out there. Oh yeah, and that's not like, and when you're talking about like Microsoft and Apple and stuff like that, like those are just the two big names that everybody knows. You know what I mean? That's not to say anything about any of the rest of the companies that were trying to achieve the same things and just kind of fell by the wayside, or were kind of bullied out of being competitors because, you know, Microsoft started to become successful, or Apple started to become successful and had money to buy out or force hostile takeovers or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there were so many other companies around that time that could have been noteworthy if it wasn't for like you said, the battles between like the two behemoths that are Microsoft and Apple and shit. Yeah, it's crazy. I want to make sure that the people watching are enjoying themselves too. I'm having fun having this conversation, which is why it doesn't bother me that I'm being distracted at all. It's enjoyable for me, but I want to make sure that you watching are also having fun. Oh, what was that movie? There was a movie that came, or not, a TV show that came out recently that was talking about, oh God, what was that company that reverse engineered the operating system? And I can't remember if it was Apple or Windows that took them to court early on and tried to get them shut down. And they were like the original creators of like the laptop computer. I can't remember the name. That was a really good movie. But yeah, there's all kinds of shit like that nobody's gonna remember because Microsoft, you know, big Microsoft and Apple. Yeah. And then, well, I mean, like, let's talk about like Apple in particular, like Jobs, the guy who was accredited for doing all of that shit. You know what he really should have been credited for was just finding the actual smart guy who came up with everything. You know what I mean? Like that's, and again, it goes back to like this weird worshipping that we have of these people. Same thing with Elon Musk. You know what I mean? Like Elon Musk is credited with being the guy who kind of shook up the auto industry and put it on its head and came out with the first viable commercially successful electric car and shit. And all that guy did was fucking ride the coattails of the guys who are actually doing the fucking work. And because he came from a little bit of money prior to that, had the ability to force a lot of these guys out of the positions in the companies that they had started and kind of created and worked towards and shit. And now we as a society credit that bully, for lack of a better word, with being the guy who achieved all that greatness. And same thing with Jobs, like visionary maybe, but their talent was like latching on to people with actual talent and then somehow fucking getting credit for all of it. Like that's what their talent really was. Yeah, they reverse engineer the chip. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I can't remember. It's a really good show. It's something like, oh God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't even like think of the actors in it and stuff. Yeah, really good show. But just one example, one small example of just how weird the rise of technology was, and just honestly, really how kind of shady and cutthroat a lot of those early, what I guess we would consider technology pioneers were. You know, how ruthless a lot of them really were. Yeah, yep. That's fair. That's it. Nothing new. We've man, the human condition. You would hope that in the 100 and however many years, 120 years, or however long it's been since people like Ford and Edison were really on their rise to power, you'd hope that we had learned something as a society a little bit along the way, you know what I mean? Considering all of the laser uprisings and all of the things like OSHA having to exist because of the saying that all of that regulation is written in blood. You really would wish that society as a whole would have learned a little something. But here we are, 120 years later. Kind of just, I guess they say history repeats itself, right? Yeah, it's just a kind of further extension of those who deserve to be in power never want to be, and those who want to be in power never really deserve to be. Halt and catch fire. That is exactly it. Yes, that is the one. I knew it had something to do with hot or fire or something. That is the one. Yes. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, that's new. I haven't seen that kind of bad guy before. It doesn't even stop going back as far as like Ford and Henry, or Ford and Thomas. Like that shit's been going around as long as fucking mankind has exist. Yeah, the IBM chip reverse engineering. That's it. Yep. That was a really good show. And like I said, just kind of like one kind of little insight to just how crazy the early tech industry was. There's the one with that guy from Glenn Howerton from It's Always Sunny that was really good too. The one with BlackBerry or whatever it was, where he's talking about the rise and fall of BlackBerry. That was another really good one, to kind of little insight to just how crazy the tech industry was, and how culty a lot of it became, like so early on. Even goddamn, like even in BlackBerry's heyday, technology was such a culty fucking thing. That was the entire rise of BlackBerry, was because of how weird and culty people got about their technology. That was BlackBerry days. That was before fucking even, you know, iPhones and shit like that even existed. I don't know what that thing. Oh, that's. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. I was sitting there gaining sanity like crazy right there. I was like, I don't even know what those things do until I saw those pools dry up. Yeah, you're right. MP3 players, you might be right with the whole Zune versus iPod thing. That like, I distinctly remember. Yeah, I distinctly remember in school that you were considered less cool because you had a Zune player instead of an iPod. Like the whole you're less cool if you have an Android over an Apple phone thing playing out right now. Yeah, I think MP3 players. Yeah. I distinctly, like I said, I distinctly remember kids being made fun of because they had a Zune instead of an iPod. When by every objectable measure, the Zune was superior to the iPod, but like total amount of memory, like speed of the processor, like you know what I mean? Like every objectable standard, the Zune was better than the iPod, but you were deemed less cool and therefore less important because you had a Zune over an iPod. Fucking man, people are so fucking weird and tribal about the oddest of things. That's so crazy to think about. Yeah. It's just remembering, reliving all these time periods. I'm trying to think if I can recall anything else that was so polarizing. I mean, there was a little bit of like you know, Sega versus Nintendo thing, if I remember correctly. But I don't ever remember somebody being so adamant that like, oh my god, you have a Sega instead of a Nintendo, you're just not cool. Like, you know, I remember a little bit of like, oh, this one has better games, no, that one has better games, but I don't remember anybody distinctly like, you suck because that's the game system you like. I think MP3s might be the closest thing or the earliest thing I can remember. I wonder how many other times something like that happened. You know, something like you said, Betamax being the clear better technology, but people refusing to adopt it. I wonder how many other times that happened. I wonder how much does something like that prohibit growth too? You know what I mean? Like you got this one super innovative company that comes out with this really cool, neat feature, but because another company is deemed cooler, that company falls by the wayside. I wonder how much technology or advancement was lost with those companies being deemed to be less cool. Yeah, more about what games you could play. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, yep. It was far less about like, oh, you're cooler because you own a Nintendo. Like I said, I think the earliest thing I can remember where people really kind of took that stance that you were less cool if you owned a brand of something like that, technology-wise, was MP3 players. You might be right with that. And like I said, I wonder how often we shoot ourselves in the foot with you know how much further along things could have been by looking at shit that way. But that's where I was trying to go this whole time. What are we doing here? We're getting sidetracked. There was nothing up there. I checked all that out. Yeah, fair. I mean, shit. There's people out there that you know. Again, I'm no historian, so I don't know the validity of. I only know what I hear. But there's people out there that say that, you know, Thomas Edison's whole fucking thing, and even Alexander Graham Bell was taking patents and people's ideas that were like wild improvements to the ideas that they had, and then claiming them as their own. So. Yeah, you're right. Probably as far back as people ever got credit for inventing something, there were people out there trying to steal credit, or were just better at dealing with people, which made their item more appealing than the other person's item. You know, Thomas Edison being a likable guy, and, you know, Tesla being considered a weirdo. You know what I mean? Kind of on par with that. Alright, I don't even know why I'm up here wasting time with these guys. They don't have what I need up here. They said they did. What is that? That doesn't say it has anything that I need. That... I should be getting... rubber, rift anchor. Go do that. Because I could use that rubber, fireproof, whatever it is. Shit, probably even before patent records. You go back to caveman days, and fucking Oonga Boonga was probably taking claim to the ideas of, you know, Ooga Booga or whatever. You know what I mean? Like trying to be cool around those around him or something. As far as people have ever gotten credit for making something, probably that shit's been around. I just brought back all the insanity I just cured. Yeah, this rock is better than that rock. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Your mind just jumped. Yeah, it's kind of the evolution of every video game. Hey, full circle. We brought the conversation back full circle now. Tied in so well. Wow. All right. It felt like we were covering a couple different topics there, but really we were covering the same topic. What the shit is this? What a creepy fucking little mob. Weird. What the fuck is happening here? That's funny. What a fucking great parallel. Like, it brought it right back. Oh. What a trippy mob that was. That was a really trippy mob. That was super cool. Yeah. What, man, that is a mob that belongs in a horror game. Straight up. The things that you could do with some... Yeah, it was healing. The whole time it was in there, it healed itself. I couldn't really attack it while I was in the mirror. And it came out full life. Put a crafting table in here? Can you just build stuff like that in random places? Huh. I didn't think you could do that. He's not doing his little shoulder ram he normally does. Normally does like a little football thrust into him, knocks him backwards, trying to knock him off the edge, but he wouldn't do it. Oops, wrong button. Oh, come on up, buddy. Whoops. To the roof. You go up. The whole thing is up there. Ah, ladder. Come on. Grab on the ladder, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. You see, oh, these little comments. That guy felt the need to put a comment right in front of the ladder that said ladder ahead, which then makes it more difficult for anybody to get on the ladder. Oh man. Oh, I just realized I have a timer up there. Uh-oh. Should have been paying attention. Hopefully that's enough time to do whatever I need to do for that quest there, because... Oops. Okay, what do I have? I need one more armor crate. Why is it not showing me that? Probably because I'm supposed to be paying attention to the thing that's counting down instead, huh? Where do they want me to go? Talk to Marshall. He's that way. Dig to... Where do y'all want me to go? Huh. That doesn't even tell me how far away that is. Very confused. It's called Dig to Hell. Probably go take care of this thing that I'm being timed on, huh? Very thirsty. I need a drink and stuff. 9. 9. Sanity. Oh, sanity coming right back. Cool. What the shit's going on here? Supposed to protect these guys, or what are we doing here? Guess supposed to protect them? Oops, bad shot. Grab on, buddy. Oh, I just literally saw that up there. That dude's a fast shot. You don't play. Destroy nest sacks? Oh god, no, get out of there, get out of there, you're gonna blow up. Ah! I had a bad habit of oh god, he's still after me. I had a bad habit of running up and hitting those guys with my melee weapon before I even realized what was happening and then blowing myself up. I seen that dude was up here still protecting these guys. I didn't realize. Okay, we're good. Oh, this one takes some time, huh? Whoa, bro. Fuck. Bro, pull out your fucking weapon. I hate when they ignore the button presses sometimes. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. Get out of there, dude. Get out of there. I don't want to blow him up. I got some weird lag there. That was weird lag. Hurry up and finish your mining, guys. Let's go. And kill. And propane accessories. That's funny. Oh, nice. Right as I was about to get bombarded by dudes, it finished. Woo. A public crisis event. Okay. Did I actually get anything for that? What did I get for that besides losing a bunch of bullets and why was I even over here? I forgot what I even came over here for originally. One weapon crate away. Yo, he's got a whole Jeep. Where do I get one of those? Oh, how are we ammo-wise? Okay, we're still doing relatively good ammo-wise. Oh, hey, baby. Sorry, I missed that. I just literally just saw that. I was sorry I was in the middle of fighting. I hope you're having a good day, baby. Yeah, maybe it unlocks something at a shop, or I mean, either way, it's experience for me, so experience towards levels is good too. Oh shit, it blew off his arm. That was cool. Oh god. Yeah, oh god, get out of it. Dummy, jump up. Oh, you son of a bitch. The shit that he'll grab onto sometimes and then won't. Did that thing even try to attack me after all that? I don't think it did it? Shoot that guy. Thank you. What? Okay, that should do what I need to finish that off. Nice, we out. Grab on, buddy. Come on, see, it's stuff he chooses to grab onto and then other times doesn't. It's really weird. Psych later, buddy. Too slow. Wait, I wonder, is there aluminum over here? What is that? Is that tin? Tin? looks like yet. I just showed me that one. Weird. The iron over here. Yeah, that's it's funny you say that because this gives me real Fortnite vibes. This kind of reminds me of what Fortnite was when it originally released. I don't know if you remember or if you knew, before Fortnite became the Battle Royale game that it is, it was released as like a PvE, like survival craft game, kind of like this, where you go around and you gather the supplies to build up your house and get your guns and shit, and then it completely relaunched itself as the battle royale game that it is. But it didn't start off that way, and this reminds me of exactly what Fortnite was before it turned into the battle royale game that it is now. Did you hear that? I heard it. Me shooting you in your chest. Definitely heard that. Yeah, no, it's oh man, Fortnite's one of those ones that, like, I mean, I guess it deserves its popularity, whatever. I'm not gonna sit and pretend it doesn't. But it, like I said, it was not how that game, what made that game popular is not how that game started out. And they switched it like mid-life, I guess, because they realized that it wasn't gonna be a super successful survival craft. I don't know what the deal is. But that's a weird one for me. I can't fucking stand Fortnite. And I don't have any really good reason to dislike it as much as I do, but for some reason I really dislike it. Dead by Daylight's that one's hard for me. I've heard way too many horror stories about, like, griefing and fucking shit-ass players just kind of ruining it for everybody else. Like, that one's hard for me. I wanted to really like that game. I thought that had a lot of potential, but I've just heard way too many bad things about it. It's like Escape from Tarkov. It's another one of those games that I think has a lot of potential to be really good, but its player base just makes it fucking miserable for anybody who's trying to get into the game now. Yeah, tag with extra steps. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anybody who enjoys it. You know what I mean? I'm not talking shit about anybody who finds enjoyment in it, but like I said, I've heard way too many horror stories about its player base. Another one was Rust. Rust was another game that I believe had a lot of potential to be really good and to have, like, really wide stream appeal, but its player base just ruins it for everybody else. It's just a bunch of real sweaty tryhards with no lives that make it impossible for anybody else to progress and shit. Yeah, I've heard nothing good about Tarkov's player base. Like,
nothing. I hear lots of good things about the game itself, and the game looks like it could be fun to play with the right players, with the right team of people. But those kind of those kind of games just really bring out the worst in people. That's kind of what turned me off of first-person shooters too, if I'm being honest. The player base, the player base, they don't know how to have competition and good fun, and everybody takes it so goddamn seriously, and it spoils it for everybody else. It's I don't know. Yeah, I've seen a couple of my favorite GTA roleplay streamers a while back did a big like Rust event, and Rust looks like it could be a lot of fun. But the couple times that I tried playing Rust, like log into a server, immediately get killed. Okay, maybe it was just that somebody passing by, log into that same server a couple hours later, immediately get killed. Okay, maybe it's just that server, log into another server, immediately get killed. And it's like it's these people who refuse to allow other people to enjoy the game as well. And I think that's part of my problem with PvP games in general, is that there's even the best PvP games out there have at least a small subsect of people who are just so okay with ruining the fun for everybody else, as long as it means they win, you know? It really just attracts the worst of people, in my opinion. Yeah, Battlefield and Call of Duty early days was great. Me and one of my good buddies would sit here, and I mean, we'd spend our entire weekend passing the controller back and forth in Battlefield or Call of Duty, because there's like Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3 days. So much fun. It was a lot of fun. But even at that time, the player base was already getting pretty fucking toxic, and just the sheer fucking hate that can come out of people because you shot them in a video game. It really is concerning. I loved it. See, so Battlefield, I was really good at, right? Like when I stopped playing Battlefield, I was really good at it. So that was my favorite thing to do too. Those people who would sit up on a fucking a high edge and just snipe people repeatedly. That's who I targeted every fucking time. The people who just camp the spawns and yeah, I got so much fun out of fucking killing the snipers sitting up on hills, sniping all the people spawning in. Yep. Or fucking hopping into like my jet or something and strafing the locations where those people are at. Yeah, loved it. Yeah, even at that time it was getting overly competitive and overly toxic, and that was at this point 20 years ago, maybe even a little bit longer. And yeah, it's only gotten worse. I hear my nephews play online, and I hear the shit that comes out of people's mouths while they're playing, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. There is no shame in some of these people on the internet. It's weird. Yeah, I would still say probably one of my all-time favorite games was like Battlefield back in like Battlefield 2024 days. Such a fun game. Such a good game. Yeah, and see, that kind of stuff is fun when you can find a few other people through random gameplay that just kind of enjoy doing what you're doing as well and aren't going to go out of their way to fucking ruin it. Like that kind of shit is a lot of fun. And there's a whole bunch of games out there that me and my buddies will only ever play on private servers because the fucking player bases in the games are just not anybody we care to interact with. For fuck's sake. Kill myself before I die. I'm getting low there. Reload, huh?
Ground floor. Huh. I have a feeling there's gonna be a big baddie somewhere here. I think we're overdue for a big baddie somewhere.
Strange. The concentration of stardust here is extremely high.
I think that's one of the things that I look forward to the most as hopefully my channel grows and I get more people, is creating a community of like-minded gamers where we can, you know, have fun. Like you said, you gotta play together with like-minded people that also enjoy doing the same things you do.
What do you mean, who's Dr. Marshall?
Because I have my buddies and we play really consistently with each other, but you know, as adult life does from time to time, our schedules coinciding and meeting up can be really difficult sometimes. So yeah, it'd be really nice to have a community of other people out there. I think we're about to get a big baddie, right? Like
Itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain.
Oh no.
And
Oh no.
washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. And
yeah, creepy little song there. Yeah, I really wish that I would have embraced the idea of Twitch when I very first came across it, because I would have been if I would have, goddamn man, back in the Minecraft days when it was just Justin TV and Minecraft built it so that you could do some of the Justin TV / Twitch stuff through Minecraft itself. To me, it just seemed like such a foreign concept, and the idea of watching other people play video games seemed so weird to me. But it was just like my closed-minded self thinking like, oh, if I could, oh god. Why watch people play video games when I can just play them myself? But there's so many valid, great reasons to watch somebody play a video game. I really wish that I would have got out of my own way earlier in life. There's a couple things like that, like bass playing. I spent a lot of time early in my life with my music, trying to learn the piano, and oh god, I was not paying attention to my life there. Trying to learn piano because I felt like, oh, piano's the big instrument, the good instrument. That's the one that, you know, if you learn to play a piano, you can learn to play all these other instruments. And I spent so much time wasting my time trying to master something that deep down inside I really ultimately didn't like, but just convinced myself that I did. And here I am at 38 years old deciding, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pick up the bass guitar, and then completely and utterly falling in love with it. 40 years old, decide, no, I'm going to start Twitch streaming, and completely and utterly falling in love with it. If I'd have just got it out of my own way earlier in life, I could have been much more successful in some of my endeavors, I think. Oops, that's... Oh god. Heal, heal, heal. Boy, they put you in a really tight spot here to fight this guy. No! I dodged that! What? Ah, you motherfucker. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this dude. I don't know if I was ready for this. Yeah, if I was smarter, I would have adopted it at a much earlier age than I did. Oh, fuck you. Heal, bro. You need to heal. You're about to die. Hurry up and reload. I don't know what he's getting ready to do, but it's not good for me, I'm sure of it. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what his reach is. Oh, I dodged that. Come on. Bro, I'm gonna run out of adrenaline shots here. Finish him. Reload, motherfucker. What is even hitting me right there? Oh, you're a fucking spider. Oh, son of a bitch. Hurry up and reload. That was a little embarrassing. Actually, that was a little embarrassing. Oh shit, nice. You go from playing ukulele on Twitch to Sony record deal. That's pretty sweet. I mean, I found relatively decent success early on with my music career. I was a part of a band that you know, toured my surrounding area, and we were successful enough to where multiple of us made our living off of the band. You know, I performed with some relatively large name national touring acts, and you know, sold out some really big venues here in my home state for our record release parties and stuff like that. So I found relative success with the music thing. I just think I would have found a whole lot more had I found like the instrument and the thing that I loved a little bit better. I you know, trying to pigeonhole myself into this idea that I had of myself of being a vocalist and you know, being a front guy, when the reality of me is the bass fits me so much better because I'm not a big center of attention, all eyes on me, look at me kind of guy. And you know, I spent a lot of time trying to convince myself that I was one of those guys, and you know, in that's where I fucked myself over a little bit, I think, is having these ideals of what was cool and what was worth it and what wasn't, you know. Okay, all right. How fun to be in a position like that too, where you're kind of an ambassador between two different types of music or audiences, and kind of getting to expose you know, one to the other. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, and you know, I thought early on that you know, I had the ego and I had the charisma and I did you know, the fake it till you make it kind of thing. I did relatively well, right? Like I mean, I could get up in front of the crowds and I could get up and do my thing, and I could, you know, have the people cheering and laughing and that kind of thing. But it really truly was a fake it till you make it thing. It was a skill set that I had to develop and I had to learn. And I had to practice. It was not something that came naturally to me. The other vocalist in our band, it was just something that was so fucking natural to him, that there were a lot of times that I would have to work on things that he just completely didn't understand, and there were a lot of times that he would have an idea for something and it wouldn't work because you know, like I said, I just didn't have the ability to get up in front of a large group of people and be like, look at me the same way he did, you know. I did okay, but I think anybody who was really paying attention probably could have seen pretty early on that I was pretty uneasy through a lot of it. You know what I mean? I was definitely out of my element in a lot of those cases. Okay, what do I have to do now? Control 5 rift anchors in Iron River. No elite enemies, no weapon crates. Where's the rift anchor at here? Why have I not found that yet? I don't see it. Oh. Yeah, and I learned a lot of like really, really, really valuable skills out of it. You know what I mean? Taking what I learned through like my music career directly translated to me doing like public speaking with the jobs and being comfortable in front of groups of people to present, you know, various topics and things like that. So I gained a lot of really, really, really valuable skills out of doing it. I just, like I said, I shortchanged myself, I think, by not realizing that I could have been spending all of that time trying to develop something that really wasn't me, developing something that really was, you know? Yeah, you just hit the nail on the head, and that's one thing where it directly translated to something that that was of value to me. I became like a corporate trainer for the company that I worked for, and they just sent me around to basically go around and train everybody on all the policies and procedures of our company because I was good at being in front of people and keeping people engaged, and you know, I was confident enough to get up to talk in front of people. So it did definitely translate to something that benefited me later in life for sure. I don't want to sit and act like, you know, it's just a gigantic waste of time. I really just feel like I probably would have progressed more with something that was of a bigger interest to me personally. Yeah, hindsight. Yeah, hindsight. 2020 always. And you know, I'm a firm believer that I make the best decisions I can with the information and the resources that I have at time in that moment, right? Because like you said, hindsight is always 2020, and you're always going to look back on something and see something you could have done differently. But you know, in the moment, it's not always so easy to see those things. So I try not to live in regret too much in that regard. I just try to do the best I can with the information and the knowledge that I have at that time, and hopefully it works out. If it doesn't, then I got lessons to learn out of what didn't work out, and I can carry those on to the next endeavor. Yeah, and I think that's a pretty important lesson in life too, is even when the things you're doing don't necessarily directly serve, you know, you or your interest or your betterment, there's always something that you can take from it. There's always a lesson to learn. There's always something that can be, you know, carried on to the next endeavor. I think that's also a really important lesson to learn in life.
Did you hear that?
Oh god, get him, stay stunned. Ooh, that got close there. The guy almost had me. You know, it's a good question. I think 5 years ago, I was kind of started to really get into the idea of kind of embracing who I really am, and kind of getting rid of any of those preconceived notions of who I should be, or any of the pressures from people outside of me on who I should be, and kind of really started working towards, you know, like I said, the pushing more towards the music that I want to make and want to learn, pushing more towards the trying to get this Twitch thing going, because I'm having a lot of fun with that, and the video games is something that's you know, always thoroughly interested me in life, and it's something that in a lot of the circles that I grew up in was kind of deemed as, you know, a big fundamental waste of time, and why play video games when you can be using that time to, you know, better yourself in some way, and things like that. So spent a lot of time kind of feeling maybe a little bit ashamed of some of my interests and things like that. So 5 years ago was right around the time frame that I made the decision that I was going to stop kind of really giving a shit what anybody else thought about it, and kind of really just pursue what my passions were, and things that made me happy outside of what other people thought, or what I felt like I should want or should need or whatever. So I would say probably 5 years ago, I would say that I probably saw myself roughly where I am now, working more towards those goals, and you know, having worked enough of my other stuff to put myself in a position where I can work those goals and not have to worry too much about other things. In 5 years, I'm hoping that this is going to be a little bit more successful. And maybe hopefully this is something that I can do to you know, sustain full time. You know, I don't have any delusions about it being something that I'm going to become, you know, rich and famous off of. I'm not going to become a lyric or a seer or you know, any of those big time streamer guys, a ninja or any of those guys, I don't think. But I would like it to my content to sustain itself if at all possible. If that answers your question. Now, if you ask me, where did I see myself, like 10 years ago, did I see myself where I am now? Fuck, no. 10 years ago, I was still fully in the mindset that, you know, other people's perceptions of where I was and my success actually mattered. And I was fully in the mindset that, you know, like, hey, these things interest you, but how much do they really serve you kind of thought process. And, you know, I think what changed is that, you know, sometimes the only thing that something needs to serve you is to make you happy. You know what I mean? And in a world where there's so many things out there that are crazy and are I don't want to say like fighting to make you unhappy, but there's a lot of things out there that really kind of sap and pull from happiness. Yeah, and I was really kind of caught up in all of that shit. So 10 years ago, for sure, I would have been like, yeah, no, I definitely do not see myself where I am now. 10 years ago, my 10 year ago self might have looked at my current self as a little bit of a failure, honestly, for having decided to put the career side of things on hold and pursue this, you know? And if we're talking 20 year ago me, man, 20 year ago me, fuck, we would have hated each other. We'll put it that way. Current me would not have liked 20 year ago me, and 20 year ago me definitely would not have liked current me. Where you were in the past and where you're going are measures of growth. You know, I like that take on that. That once you're able to predict where you're going to be, it means you're stagnating, not challenging. I like that thought process. I like that. I think, yeah, you know, I really like that. I think the stagnation, is so much worse than maybe, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, maybe starting over a couple different times to try new things. I would rather start all over again from the bottom of any endeavor that I've done in my life than for any one of the endeavors over my life to be the one thing I did. You know what I mean? Like, I am a firm believer of, you know, maybe I haven't found the exact thing that I want to do in life yet, but I've found a whole lot of things that I definitely don't want to do. You know what I mean? So while maybe I'm not exactly where I had envisioned I would be at some point, I think in a lot of ways I'm a lot further along than where I've envisioned myself in a lot of, you know, different ways. And I think that honestly, stagnation probably scares me more than playing from behind. I think I've played from behind. You know, my life has been kind of one that is forced playing from behind. I'm pretty comfortable playing from behind. You know, I think just becoming too complacent and numb, that scares me far more than playing from behind. And you're absolutely right. And I'm a firm believer. I had a whole song that I wrote about it, actually, as a matter of fact, kind of bringing it back full circle to the band thing in my music days, about how unless things change, they cannot get better. And for things to get better, things have to change. You know what I mean? Like they're not mutually exclusive things. You can't have something get better while nothing changes. You have to have. It is a very like fundamentally that they're tied together very fundamentally. You know what I mean? For anything to get better, it has to fucking change, and so you have to be okay with change. You have to get comfortable with the change. You have to like change is as sure as death and taxes. You know, the two things that they say are undeniably absolute truths about life, death and taxes, right? Well, change is one of those fucking things too. And so I've spent a lot of time kind of like, you know, like I said, it's a fundamental part of my philosophy to be okay with change. As much as I can be. I mean, obviously I'm a fucking human being and I have any bias that every other human being has, and being resistant to change is natural, you know, but I try to be really cognizant of it, and I try to be really aware of it, and you know, understand, like I said, that fuck man, for it to get better, it has to change, and it has to change for it to get better. That's really all right. What was I doing? Where was I headed now? Oh yeah, I was going to the. Did I already get that? Okay, I did already get it. Now I'm gonna find a weapon crate, an elite enemy, and a mystical crate. Yeah, I gotta say, it's an absolute pleasure talking to you, Hungry Tortoise. I couldn't have asked for a better, like, you know, first person to really interact with on my channel. You've been phenomenal. I really enjoy our conversation. So I just want to say I want to say thank you. I feel like you know, at this point, I'm probably getting more out of this than you, and it's supposed to be the other way around. So if there's anything that I can do to make it more enjoyable for you, don't hesitate to ask. That's fair too. That's 100% fair too. Change just for the sake of change is it might be even worse than stagnating. Like you said, gotta have a purpose, gotta have a plan, gotta have direction. It's gotta. You know, one of the worst things that somebody can say when you ask why do we do that this way is because that's how it's always been done. But I think a close second to that is like you said, well, we do it this way because we had to figure a different way to do it. You know what I mean? Like, well, okay, well, what's the direction? What's the goal? What's the purpose? You know? I appreciate you. I just want you to know that. Like I said, these talks are. I always enjoy it. I feel like. Man, we see eye to eye on a lot of things, and you offer just enough of a different perspective where you really make me reconsider things, and I love it. I love it. It's awesome. This is really great. Where did you just disappear to, bro? Where are you shooting me from? Whoa! How much armor does this guy have?
I can't hold out much.
Oh god! Woo!
I'm reloading.
That was close. I did not expect that guy to take that many shots. Those really look like Amazon lockers, huh? All right. Was there anything else in here? There's a lot of dudes in here for there not being any. Oh, I got my elite enemy. Okay, that one guy was an elite enemy. Good. So that was worth it at least. Now I just need mythic crate and armor or weapon crate. Checked everywhere in there. I feel like there were dudes up on the roof though. I feel like that happens in corporate America a lot. I feel like that was like, if you really started asking questions about why things were done the certain way, I feel like it was like a 50-50 chance on whether they could give you a logical explanation as to why it's done that way that actually makes sense, or they would tell you some sort of, like you said, well, we started doing it this way because there was a problem with this and this and this, and then we just always kept doing it that way. like I think that like that was something that I ran into so often. Directionless change, or like you said, band-aid change that was never reassessed and determined to actually be achieving something. Drink real quick. Bro. I was hoping I could shoot them through the stairs, but their hitboxes were that good. Well, I'm starting to get low on shotgun ammo. I might need to head back to the house. I think I really just honestly came out here to get a couple resources, and I got so sidetracked, like walking around talking and killing stuff, that I completely forgot what I originally came out here for. So I probably have, hopefully I have the thing that I came out here for originally somewhere along the way. Hopefully I got it. I need to go back to my house and check at some point here. I've gone through like almost like 500 shotgun shells too. Come on, buddy. How do I get up to you? Oh, come on down, buddy. Oh, sucks to be you. I found a way up here. Now what we're gonna do is chunk. Came from there. Where have I been in here? It's leftover documents. The other one. Just all the document ones. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. Really? What am I hitting? Ah! You little sneaky bitch. Run on run. Come on down. Let's fight. Don't. Yep. Bitch. Shoot me when I ain't looking, and when I turn around to fight, you run away. Fuck is that? You know, one of the other things that I think that kind of like is weird is that this weird age divide and how the younger generation is wholly unwilling to hear some of the wisdom and advice of the older generation, and kind of vice versa, the older generation being wholly unwilling to of course I'm speaking in generalizations here, but being unwilling to see things from the younger generation side. And I know that that's always been kind of a problem, right? Like I was seeing a post where they were talking about they're going back over all the years of the older generation complaining about the younger generation, and this goes back, you know, fuck, like Caesar days and stuff, you know what I mean, where the people believe in the younger generation has less morals and standards and stuff like that. So I get that that's been around as long as humans have been around, but in what has become what I think is kind of as tribal as we have ever been in, you know, modern civilization, in all of that, part of that tribalization is an age thing where there's just a whole bunch of people who are just wholly willing to like you said, to receive the wisdom that comes along with somebody who's been doing something for a really long time. And like I said, while I do understand the need for change where change is necessary, and like you said, to kind of go along with the you can't have change for just the sake of fucking change. Some things are tried and true, right? Like some things are tried and true, and with all the technological advances we have, and as many times as we revisit them, it's the best way to do things, period, right? Like, and until something extreme happens, it's going to remain the best way to do things. And I think there's a whole group of people out there that are just wholly unwilling to listen to that side, that like, hey, you know, like, again, tried and true. There are things out there that are tried and true. But I do think it kind of circles back down to this weird kind of tribalism, culty, fucking, where we base our identities off of things like products instead of, you know, the people we are, or where we base entire chunks of our identity off of one thing, where we feel like we need to defend something so fervently that you know, you're willing to automatically deem anybody who disagrees with you a fucking enemy of some sort. You know what I mean? I think it all does kind of circle back to that. Yeah. Well, and I'm kind of not to compare, because, you know, it's not the same thing. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I face the same thing that somebody your age does, right? Like I see it with my mother also. But I'm starting to hit the age where the younger generation, they don't see the difference between our ages, right? Like to them, we're both boomers. The 20-year age gap that we have between us is not enough to mean anything significant to them, you know what I mean? So I'm starting to see a little bit of it, so I can only imagine
like I said, what you would see on a regular basis. It's people are fucking weird, and we live in really weird time. And like I said, I understand civilization has always had its issues. I understand that people have always had their problems, right? But with the rise of technology and things like that, it really does amplify a lot of that shit. It really kind of helps push it to a point where it becomes
Looks like they had to resort to violence
a bigger problem. Everything's seen by everybody all across the world now, you know what I mean? So it's like everything is more extreme now than it was. Fuck, even when I was growing up, even in the early 90s, you know what I mean? Before internet was even a really big thing. There was a very big separation between the people that I was exposed to on the daily basis and the ways in which I got my information. And now it's all just so blurred together, and so yeah, I don't know. You see everything. Everything is seen by everybody everywhere all the time. And all done behind a mouse and keyboard, which offers a level of anonymity that people have never had in their life, which just exacerbates people saying shit that they would have never said a million years ago, or just never said 10 years ago, 20 years ago, in a million years, because they would have had to have said it to people's face. You know what I mean?
Pretty valuable. Nice find. Let's check if there are any other documents around.
Oh, he's shooting behind me. I was like, where is that shot coming from? Well, that took me way too long to figure out that guy was behind me. I should have died there. Yeah, harder, better, faster, stronger. Yeah. And like you said, again, kind of bringing the conversation full circle, technology just exacerbates all of that, right? Because now you can do more in less time. The productivity is... The capability for productivity is as high as it's ever fucking been. You know what I mean?
Let's head back to Greywater and give them to her.
Hey, what are we doing here, dude? What do you need me to do now? Oh, did I complete that mission? Oh, I did. Yeah, so I think that there's a kind of a key distinction there though, right? Like the keyboard warriors, there's two, I think, real distinct groups they fall in, and there's like what you would consider kind of like your keyboard activists, which I agree wholeheartedly with what you're saying. But then you have your keyboard anarchist, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, which really their whole entire goal is to do nothing but fucking cause chaos. And to cause infighting and you know what I mean, like those people who, you know, some people just want to watch the world burn. Those people, I think, are, you know, that is a real issue and a real problem. But like you said, I do believe that there's a lot of people out there that are saying things that you, like you said, maybe otherwise wouldn't be said, that need to be said. And I think the double-edged sword with that, as with anything like free speech, is that you get a lot of people out there that are saying a lot of things that shouldn't and don't need to be said, you know. But again, that's one of the beauties of living in a civilized world, is that free speech is free speech, and you know, everybody has a right to say whatever the fuck they want to say ultimately, and you got to accept the good with the bad, or the bad with the good in a situation like that.
It's better than muffling everybody. You know what I mean? Allowing everybody to speak freely is so much fucking better than trying to stop or limit a group or people from talking. So. Let me put it this way. As much as I despise the idea of trolling, right? In its essence, what trolling is, the idea of saying or doing something just to get a rise out of other people, right? Like I think like fundamentally you this is gonna okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a stand here. I think for you to be somebody who enjoys saying or doing things just to get a rise out of another person, I think that you have your life is too boring. I think that you've maybe never really had to experience any real adversity or any really challenges, which is what makes you what puts you in a position to be able to find joy and humor in things like that, right? Like I'm gonna be really blunt here. But as much as I hate it and I despise it, and I think it's the cause of a lot of fucking issues in modern day society, it's an art form. And some of those trolls are really, really fucking good at getting a rise out of people without them realizing that that's what they're doing. And that, I mean, that's kind of a whole nother conversation. It's a little bit concerning just how like easily tricked and confused the general masses can be sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like I said, as much as I hate it, it is a bit of an art form, and there's some trolls out there that are fucking they're really, really goddamn good at getting people to respond and react in the way that they want them to, without those people having any fucking clue that they just got baited into their entire stance. You know what I mean? It's yeah. Yeah, trolling with intent to harm. That's fair. Fair. Yes, because there I have seen trolling used to great effect with getting people to realize good things, right? With getting people to realize that maybe the stance that they've taken is a little bit absurd, or maybe it's more closed-minded than they wanted to admit at first, or whatever the case. So you're right there, and something that I preach, that maybe I'm a little bit guilty of myself, is that nuance is phenomenally important, and I don't think that enough people understand nuance nowadays. It's like all or fucking nothing, and so I will wholly accept your suggestion that yes, trolling with intent to harm is what I meant, not trolling with just the sake of getting a rise, because sometimes the rise is what is needed. So you're right. I should clarify that a bit further. You're 100% correct. And that's also fair. That second take is I have absolutely been guilty of trolling my friends just to get a response out of them. Yes, and because I found the response humorous or whatever the case. You're absolutely correct with the active intent to harm. That is a very key distinction. Yes, that is. And I am willing I am 100% willing to change my stance on something when presented with new information stuff. I'm never going to be somebody who's so fucking pig-headed or believe I'm so fucking right in my ideas or ideals that when something is presented to me in a manner that makes sense, that I'm incapable of changing my fucking stance. Like I said, I think that's kind of a big problem with society as a whole right now. And so I try to be really, really, really cognizant that I don't do that myself. Sorry, throwing on some socks. Getting a little bit chilly. We're having like this, like, I mean, I know that like for all intents and purposes, Colorado is a desert, but we are having like really, really desert-like weather lately where it's like 100 degrees, 101, 102 degrees during the daytime, and then it drops into like the, you know, low 60s, high 50s at night. And neither of those temperatures are like super extreme on their own, but when you combine them, it makes for like days that are, you know, half of my day is wearing tank top and shorts, and then the other half of my day is wearing, you know, sweatpants and a hoodie. So it's kind of weird. All right, where are we going? Oh yeah, and I still need to find. How much do I really want to go around and find this mystical crate, though? Sometimes the mystical crates are kind of a pain in the ass. Where have I not been in this? And over there. Pretty sure I've been through most of that up there. Be down here. And you see that guy took a headshot and it did almost no damage. All right, what's the riddle? How do you know something you cannot see? Okay. What is the answer to said riddle? You said it's fairly well known. It's not one I'm familiar with. Oh, I have been down there. How do you know something you cannot see? It's just stuff like this, I think that maybe being overly logical really kind of bites you in the ass. Not to be like, oh, I'm looking too smart for the question. That's not what I'm saying. But logically, my brain goes to, well, you know, like we have 5 other senses and shit. Okay. It kind of reminds me like the card on the forehead, and you have to guess what the card says based on what the other person's doing. Oh, that wasn't my mystical crate? Shit. Yeah, I have been in here. What the shit? That'd make it way easier to tell where I've been if things would stay dead. Oh god. So what's the answer to the riddle then? People are so weird. Okay, I see that. Yeah. The absence of information is information, especially when you're like trying to determine something. Okay. I get that. Fair. Fair. Just can't jump that high. You know, I heard so my girlfriend is an artist, and therefore she watches a lot of things that, you know, have to do with art and concepts of art and shit like that. She was watching this person that was talking about how, you know, kind of like the difference between I guess like a veteran artist and somebody who's just starting out. And one of the things that's like one of the most important skills that any artist or, you know, somebody has to learn is being able to tell the difference of what you actually see versus what you think you see. And how when new artists, people who are just starting out, whenever they're approaching drawing something, they start drawing, even when they're looking from a reference or even when they're looking at something in real life, they start drawing what they think they see. You know, how after their brain has interpreted the information that their eyes have gotten and all this other stuff, they're not interpreting what they're actually seeing. And that's one of the biggest like disconnects between like a brand new artist and a veteran artist, is that a veteran artist has learned to look at and see things as they actually are, not how we think they see them. So that just reminded me how, you know, that it's kind of a parallel to what you're just saying right there, how people can get so stuck on you know, their perception of what they see versus like what you said, the stuff that maybe is not so right there in front of your face that makes it what it actually is, you know what I mean? Or the things that maybe are not so forced or pushed in front of your face, or things that you know, like I said, humans through evolution and the way that all that shit works have been trained to you know, look at things in a particular way, I guess, or to see information in a particular way, forcing yourself to kind of see outside of that, those constrictions or those you know, I guess for the example that I was just using, evolutionary restrictions. So that's a really fascinating thing, and like I said, or like you said, ultimately the difference between what's there right in front of your face and what's not, and how much you can learn from maybe what's not right there in front of your face all the time. Yeah. And in a lot of different degrees too, whether we're talking about literally or we're talking about kind of like the more metaphorically. I feel like that's yeah, that applies. Yeah. That was also, yes, that's hilarious, because in the same video, one of the kind of exercises that they tell you to do to try and get your brain to stop like filling in all these weird gaps that your brain just naturally kind of fills in, is to do exactly what you just said. Turn your reference upside down and draw it upside down, because now you're drawing what you actually see versus whatever your brain is interpreting it to see or interpreting it to be. Yeah. That's yep. You're 100% correct. That is the exact exercise that they gave as a way to remedy, like I said, that kind of gap and it does prove just how much your brain fills in so many of the gaps. There's this show a while back, I don't know if it still goes, called Brain Games, and it was all just about like the way that your brain works. And one of the things that they really kind of just showed with all the various exercises is how much information your brain, for lack of a better way to put it, just fucking makes up to fill in the gaps of things that like it doesn't comprehend or it's never dealt with before, or and it's wild. And one of the things that they showed, and this one's always kind of stuck with me, is they show a basketball moving on a slant on just a blank plane, right? It's just moving on a slant. And then they take that same basketball moving in the same exact way, and they add a shadow underneath it that gets bigger and smaller as the basketball moves on that plane. And now all of a sudden your eyes think, rather than that basketball just moving on a diagonal, now that basketball is bouncing, just because they added in the shadow that got bigger and smaller as
the basketball moved. So little things like that, like how much your brain just really fucking makes up to try and make sense of the shit that it doesn't understand. It's really interesting. To draw something with the fewest lines possible. Honestly, that's like, outside of it being an exercise, I love minimalistic art. Like that's one of my favorite fucking aesthetics is how little information you can give and still get the point of the image across. I love that shit. That like I said, outside of even being an exercise to help train your brain, my brain really likes that stuff. It's something that I'm not good at. I think that's why my brain really likes it. Is minimalism is never been something that I've been great at. I always over explain. I always over talk. I always, you know what I mean? It's whenever I do my music, I would always overwrite. I would, some minimalism is something that I am thoroughly fascinated with, because it's something that like I've never ever been fucking good at. Not to change the subject, sorry, that just kind of got me thinking of that. All right, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. I'm going to go back to my house because I'll just pour back up here to finish this off. Where's my house? There it is. Oh, shit. Gotta get out of here. That's another thing that I've always been thoroughly fascinated with is magic. I have a friend who he's not like a magician. I mean he is a fucking magician, but his specialty is designing tricks for other magicians. And so he would do like prop design and take some of like the more common tricks and find kind of more complex ways or more extreme ways of doing that, and then he would provide that knowledge to kind of more well-known magicians. And watching this guy fucking work is they have an understanding of the human, the way that the brain works, that I think a lot of people that even fucking psychologists and people who study it, you know what I mean, for lifetimes don't understand. And watching this guy, like he would never tell me how a trick worked, right? He would never just come flat out and say like, this is how a trick is done. But if I could guess how the trick was performed, he would be truthful and tell me that that's how the trick was performed, right? And over the years, I got relatively good at kind of learning the little tricks of the trade and the things that they would do just by guessing how some tricks were done and being right enough on some of them to where I could kind of piece together the bits and pieces on the other one. But man, the watching him go through his process of how he would design a trick for a particular musician or to fit a what's already kind of a well-known trick into this particular magician's act or whatever, it was such a fascinating fucking thing to watch. And as kind of just like a little anecdote, what he did for like a living outside of that was he did like polygraph tests. So he actually got to like, see kind of the way that the brain worked on that level at least as well. But it's really, really fascinating watching him as a magician design these tricks and the way that they would account for human, what's the word that I'm looking for, humans, what's the word that I'm looking for, I guess instinct, like humans are so easily readable in certain instances that he just man, his ability to pull something off in a way that your brain really struggled to understand. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, I don't even know how to explain what I'm explaining, but he was phenomenally good with it. Yeah, well, and that was another thing. That's another thing that he would do is that he would say, if I had kind of a roundabout idea, he would let me know, like, that is a way that it can be done, but that's not the way that I did it, or that's not the way that he did it. And I used to watch Penn and Teller's. They had a show where they'd have magicians come on and try to fool them with their magic tricks. And I learned from watching that enough times too that that just because you've seen something done a whole bunch of fucking times doesn't mean that something similar was done the exact same way. And I saw a fair amount of times where Penn and Teller were even tricked by the other magicians on something that they thought was like, oh, easy. That was a blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Whatever fucking well-known magician terminology was. And then the magician being like, nope, that's absolutely not how it was done. And then Penn and Teller just minds blown that they could pull that off in a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I said, he was super duper careful never to reveal any of the actual secrets to me. But like I said, I got pretty good over the years of being able to kind of guess at least how some of the stuff was done. And whenever I guessed it, he would at least be truthful enough to tell me like, yeah, okay, you got the general gist of it. But he was really good at prop design too, and the prop shit was something that I never actually got to see him do. That was something that he took the secrecy of very, very seriously. And whenever he was working on prop design, it was him alone, you know, in his garage designing and ironing all that stuff out. There was never any kind of anybody ever watching or audience or you know, a lot of times his girlfriend would talk about how like even during those periods and times it would be a knock on the door and shout through the door thing like, don't even open the fucking door, because he took it pretty seriously. All right, I'm gonna take a very quick break. I will be back here in just a couple minutes.
All right. Oops, I have every time I click back onto the game, it shoots. Airtime. All right. I feel like I need better weapons because I don't feel like a sniper shot to the head should take, you know, 3 shots to drop somebody. I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like my they're fully upgraded. I guess they are only tier 2, technically. Oh, what are the blueprints do I have? Or are they really, really like giving you shotguns? What did I just say? They really like giving you blueprints for shotguns. Is that what I said? I don't know. That's what I meant to say if that's not what I said. Look at all the shotguns. I mean, I guess some of those have a fair amount too, but what shotguns though? 8, 9. Alright, so that's just a 2-shot. Huh. What do I feel like what I'm using is better? And I can shoot 8 times before I reload. Now, last shot of each magazine inflicts 1 stack of burn. If all projectiles hit, inflict additional 1 stack. After hitting the enemy with all projectiles 4 times, enter a special burn state where you lose some hit points. Will not fall below 0. Attack plus 20% and vulnerability plus 10% for 8 seconds. Wait, where I lose hit points? Hitting enemies affected by burn with all projectiles has a 50% chance to refill 1 bullet. Huh, weird. Huh. And this one does switch to trigger Fortress Warfare. While in Fortress Warfare, weapon damage plus 10%. So, what is Fortress Warfare? Oh, I got a new... Oh, an upgraded Blue Tiger. Ooh, tier 3. My first tier 3 thing. $73, $750. Whoa. That's a big difference. Hmm. 411 damage. SMGs are gonna chew through fucking bullets, though. I think, well, yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the sniper for now. Although, I did just get done saying that I don't think the sniper is packing the punch I expected to pack. I don't know, maybe I should. That's the other thing this game does that I really don't care for. Yeah, I shoot and then I catch fire. Yeah, that was a weird one. Yeah. That's the other thing that this game does that I don't like, is that if it's not something that I crafted, I can't repair it because I don't quote unquote own it, even though, you know, it's pretty clearly in my possession. It's kind of funny that they use these fish as weapons. That actually packs a fucking wallop. Damn. That frozen tilapia hits harder than my fully upgraded machete. Funny. Yeah, I'm not. So I've never been a fan of like games where a power up causes you damage to do more damage to other people. I just like I just have never found that trade off worth it personally. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. And if it was something that I made, then it stands to reason I'd know how to repair it. But yeah, okay, all right. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Touche. Am I repairing those? Those should be. Getting refined parts finally. Yes. Hell yeah. Keep my bow. I like my bow. Never use grenades. How many points do I have? Blueprint. There is a rifle blueprint. Save them. I don't know how I get these points in particular. Points though, that's a lot of points. Hmm. All right. Well, the whole you don't own it. I mean, I guess. I mean, ultimately, I guess it really doesn't matter what the reason in the game says. If you can't do it, you can't do it. But like, oh, it's because you don't own it, you can't repair it. I don't know how else they would have worded that though. Like, so I don't know. I mean, I guess at that point, it's frustrating as a player to not be able to. You get this really cool item, you know what I mean, as a drop, and it's like, oh man, this huge upgrade. and then you just know that it's like a finite amount of time that you get with it because you can't repair it. But from a reality standpoint, it makes sense. It makes sense. Shit, I got a bunch of stuff. I'm going to have to pull something out of here. I take out the gunpowder. Close. I don't know what that is. Figure out how to use stuff. There's this game, I'm trying to remember what it's called, where it's a system similar to what you're talking about, where you don't actually level up, you just get better at the things that you specifically do. Here, let me think of what it's called. Your monkey, you start off as like it's like a really unforgiving game too, because it's kind of like a sim, but the whole idea is that like I said, your monkey will only get good at the things that it does. So if you want to get good at climbing in trees, you have to make your little monkey climb trees. If you want to get good at running or jumping, you have to run and jump a lot. It was actually a really interesting concept. I never played it. My girlfriend played a little bit and said that it was just too slow for her. But now that you're mentioning it, I might have to give it a try. What was it called? Ancestors, I believe. Is that it? Ancestors? Let me see. I'm pulling up Steam here real quick. Is it Legacy, or I think it's the Humankind Odyssey. Trying to remember if this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, but you gotta actually like learn to make tools, and so like I said, there's no like clear like threshold or boundaries as far as like your levels go. It's just that your particular thing gets good at the thing that it's doing at that, or the thing, the monkey that you're playing at the time will only get good at the things that you're doing in particular with it. It's
Let's do this.
a really interesting concept.
Ancestors is not about unfolding the mission we've put out there for you. It's you, your curiosity that...
Oh, it's on sale 74%. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it because... Oh, you hold on, you get the whole... Oh, I don't care about the soundtrack, never mind.
There is no map at all. It was important for us that the player is actually, again, the one mapping, the one discovering, the one exploring, and not us helping through that journey.
I'm gonna get that. Well, 75% off. I'll be streaming that at some point. Because like I said, it always was really appealed to me. I just never got around to playing it. My girlfriend said it's a little bit slow, but we like different games in that regard.
The more you're curious and you test and you experiment, you'll see the game opening up for you. I get surprised by the game every single time I play because I'm trying new stuff. It's a game, there's still boundaries, right? But you can go pretty much anywhere you want. We've created a world for you, right? And then you're kind of like the co-creators of the experience. There's like, everything is kind of like there, and it's up to you to be curious and find what's in it.
Yeah, and that was the other thing, is that they don't offer a lot of guidance, and she's not, she kind of likes the games that make it really clear what you're supposed to do, and this one doesn't. So I think honestly it's one that I'll probably enjoy. I should have tried it back when she was playing it.
We'll tap into the stamina of the character. You have to eat, drink, and sleep. Those are the three core elements for your survival. And once you sleep for at least 4 hours, we'll update your daily regimen, and you will gain back your stamina and your energy.
Yeah, without any clear definition of what you need to do, it's just up to you to survive and learn as that monkey. And I do think that it said something about
Good for you, by the way.
evolving your clan. So I don't know if like eventually you control multiple monkeys, or if the traits start to pass off and you can like learn things from other monkeys, or the monkeys can learn things from you, or how that works, because she never got far enough into that.
In general, you may be poisoned. Water's kind of good in general, but food you never know. And you can die by falling. Be careful in some of the rivers. There's, you can slip, for example. So there's a lot of things that can kill you. But we will never give you the solution. It's up to you to experiment and eventually to go through bad times in order to have good times, I would say. And like Carl Sagan said, right? Extinction is the norm, survival is the exception. So you're gonna play really in an environment that wants to kill you. There's really dangers around.
Yeah, she didn't really like that either. Yeah. So I'll stream that at some point, especially since it's only $10. I think it's worth $10. Got really good reviews, so. Like I said, the concept was super unique and really stood out to me. And as soon as you said that, it reminded me of this game in particular, about the... Yeah, that would make sense. I do know that you start off, I think the story is that you start off, your mom was just killed by like one of the tigers or the lions or something like that, and you're a little baby who has to make it on its own. And I do know that there's a whole part where like you can go, I think they even hit on it during the trailer a little bit, where you can go and like interact with other monkeys and kind of work on your communication skills to become a part of their clan eventually. Yeah, super cool. I'll do that off stream. We don't need payment information anywhere. know, I might try to give this a shot. This thing packs a wallet. What damage? Damage against elite enemy. Crit damage or damage against. Wait, does that have a... I just noticed. Oops. Oh, they have a little Damascus design on the blade. Anyone notice that? Ooh, I do have accessories I can add to this. Okay. Not this one. Okay. Alright. Go around and beat people with the fish. Oh yeah, that's what I can't. I need to. This. I could finally make this. This, that. Wait, what? Oh, what? Where are my fuses at? How do I not have fuses? What do I do with those? Pretty sure I've made fuses. Where did my fuses go? Huh. I was on. Oh, maybe I didn't collect them. Oh, that's probably exactly what happened. I do that all the time. Look at that. That's funny. IRC days. That's funny. This slaps him with the trout. In this case, it's a tilapia. Close enough, though. That's funny. It's evolved from a trout to a tilapia. He's up here cleaning my roof. I wonder where he was. I wonder how hard it is to run wires. Oh, it just goes through walls. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess whatever. How much do those take? I wish they would just hide him instead. Alright, well. And now I got refrigerator. Store food. What else? Soup, bread, eggs. That can spoil. Where did all this food come from? Anything oil? Sugar can go in there. So bad at using it. Oh damn, that filled me right up. Skybound. Oh, double jump. That's cool. Drink water from there. Put food in there. Maybe we'll put double jump. Get the one that. Okay. You go sleep. Oh. No row cable management whatsoever. Yeah. And I don't believe the game gives you any method to make that any neater either. I mean, I guess I could like find a slightly better place to put my my little solar panel, but I don't know. Hey, dude. Just let you know I'm streaming, so I'll be bringing you on to the stream here.
Fucking stop then.
Yeah. Too late. You're already part of it. You're on now.
No.
Yep. Hungry Tortoise is judging already.
I never asked for this.
You got it.
I've been watching fucking Denis the new fucking movies all weekend. Not Dune or Blade Runner. We watched fucking Sicario and Arrival today, and holy shit, I forgot how great those movies are.
Yeah, Sicario's a good one. It's been a minute since I've seen that. Did you say Arrival? Yeah, Arrival. Yeah. Arrival to me is probably I don't know. That might be like the eeriest movie. Yeah. Arrival is it's a masterpiece. Arrival.
That at the end of the movie where the aliens take off, I wish that was the actual real end of the movie, because then I felt like they had to like explain it for everybody in the back.
Right.
You know,
right.
Yeah.
I
had already caught on. Do you remember me telling you about Black Universe?
No.
I think it was last night. I was telling you about the philosophical thing that time's experience.
Yeah.
I was like sitting there watching that shit and I'm like, holy fucking shit, this movie's about Black Universe and aliens that experience Black Universe. Because they experience all moments of time simultaneously.
Yeah, Arrival is I think that movie had me feeling I think it's one of the best alien movies, like, to do the whole alien concept, like.
Yeah, it's great because it's more of a mystery than anything else, and all alien fucking movies are like defend Earth or like fantasy future type shit.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. What's your take on those movies, Hungry Tortoise, Sicario, and Arrival? Have you seen either of them?
So, full disclosure, I watched Sicario about 3 times over the last week because it's that goddamn fantastic, and it's short enough, and the pacing is fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Like there's just enough time between action. That, and I'm convinced, hands down, that is the coldest fucking ending in any movie ever.
Yeah. You've not seen either of them, Hungry Tortoise? Neither Arrival nor Sicario?
Sicario for sure is worth a watch. If you're into sci-fi, but not like traditional type sci-fi, more cerebral type stuff, Arrival is absolutely worth a watch.
Yeah, I think Arrival is one of the few movies that actually kind of gave me like chills.
It was the
feeling it gives is.
Yeah, there was a moment where I had a big wave of emotion during that movie.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, and that, like I said, their take on the whole alien visiting Earth thing is pretty unique. And
it looks like Austonian has joined us.
What's up, ladies?
Hey,
what's up, Bucker?
Yeah, how goes it?
Goes it?
Gotta give the disclaimer. I'm streaming.
Oh god, I gotta go.
Don't see. Yeah. That's exactly what Paige said.
I love how he commits to the bit. Like, his commitment to the bit is what really sells it. I hope that your stream picks up our disconnect noises too.
That's funny.
So how the fuck you been, bud? It's been a while.
Pretty good. I got my room back.
Okay, okay, okay. I like it. I like it.
What's the
No
story
longer in
there?
the no longer in the dining room.
That's cool too. I'm noticing it's a little bit quiet.
Are
Usually
you?
we're hearing like TV.
Oh, you got like your computer room back, your little office space.
Yeah,
Did she
Nice.
give up her studio space?
she did.
Why? Is she
Yeah, what's
giving
going
up?
on there?
No, just in the bedroom now.
Ah,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah.
She she was getting uncomfortable with me gaming while she was cooking and shit. She's like, I don't want them to hear me cooking.
I would totally judge her.
Yep,
Absolutely. By the
yep,
sound of it, like,
absolutely.
ooh,
For that part in particular.
somebody stirs their food counterclockwise.
It
Tisk,
sounded like
tisk.
she added a cup and a quarter instead of a cup and a third.
So 4 days. On Thursday, my moving pod gets here.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell no. It's all coming so goddamn fast. We need to hang out before I leave, man.
Yeah, that happened way quicker than I was expecting it to, not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm leaving town next Monday.
That's wild. It went from like, hey, I'm fucking probably gonna accept it to like, all right, packing up and moving.
Yeah, man, I feel like I'm in fucking free fall, dude. I'm just kind of reacting to things. You know, when you're driving, a car kind of comes a little too far out of the driveway, that non-thought kind of like jerk reaction.
Yeah.
That's been me for the last month. It's been very high stress.
Has it been a month?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
It's the fastest month in the world, bro. It's the
Yeah,
worst.
yo, that was a fast ass month for me. I can only imagine it was like for you getting ready to move 1,000 miles.
Dog, it feels like I fucking interviewed for this job 2 weeks ago. Just
That's
because
what I'm
of
saying.
how much has happened.
Yeah.
But boy, howdy, I'm telling you, I can't wait to get to central air conditioning, 500 megabytes per second fucking internet.
Yeah. You're
Like,
gonna finally get to choose your internet again. That's gonna be worth it for sure. I mean,
it's
not
a
like in
big
and of
thing.
itself, but that'll be nice.
Friends, the biggest fucking thing is absolutely having a separate room for my studio / office. I hate doing all this with my bed a foot behind me, 18 inches behind me.
Yeah, having separate spaces, it can really be good for mindset. And yes, you are right, Hungry Tortoise. This is the growth thing we were talking about earlier. Having to accept those that we had a big conversation earlier about like growth and accepting change for the betterment and shit like that. And so he was just kind of pointing out the parallel of what we're talking about right now to talking about that earlier. About it's really big changes for you, yeah, but it's ultimately for bigger and better things. So
hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is.
when shit's got to change to get better, man. It's inevitable. It has to change to get better.
Like friends, like I feel like I feel the presence of stress. I just haven't had the time to sit and ruminate on the stress. So because I'm so busy and stressed out by it, it's actually kind of a weird fucking blessing in disguise because I don't have time to think about how stressed I am, and that's cutting off half of that feedback loop of that whole vicious cycle.
Sure.
Yo, I cheated at my first board game last night using psychology.
Explain further. Do elaborate.
Okay. Oh man, I was so proud of myself. I was like, that's 4 years of an education in action right there. Okay, so we were playing this game, and I don't remember, but it's like a Ninja Cat game, and it's essentially dominoes, and like there's like two different symbols on each like tile. It's like a domino tile, and you roll a dice, two dice, and whatever two things are, whoever puts their finger on it the fastest gets the piece, and when you get to 7, you win. Okay, so halfway through the first game, I started noticing myself. On one turn is me noticing myself looking at wherever the first tap was. Even if it was incorrect, my eyes were going to wherever that action was. And the second turn, I started watching everybody else's fucking reaction. And that's when I fucking put 2 to 2 together because I was like, everybody's doing it. So the second time we played, I was playing with my right hand, and you have to kind of keep your hands up off the table. And what I would do is I'd reach for my right hand for the piece, but before I did that, I would tap with my left hand just on the table, and everybody would look at my left hand tapping, and then I have more time to get the piece.
That's funny.
I felt like just big brain fucking genius on that. I was like, oh, that's nerdgasm. I spent all day yesterday manipulating people. I did the same thing with Matt and music to get him to play music.
That's funny.
I've taken the dark path of psychology. It's official. That was a pretty funny story, too.
Almost caught up to you, Austin.
No. God damn it.
Let me see. Where are we at? Where's the... Found the social menu. Am I? What level are you?
I think you're 29.
We all in a group
Oh,
already?
no, you're the same as me. Yeah, you caught up.
Everybody want to invite me?
Is you the social menu? Yeah, it is. Use the social menu. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yep. 29. No, we're not in a group yet, but we can.
Yes.
You guys get that?
Uh-huh. I figured out how to pronounce this character's name, too. It's not Nemosine or Nemosine.
That quick team up button is fucking dope. I just hit
It's
one little button and invite both of you guys.
That is pretty fucking cool. Look at you, navigating this convoluted ass motherfucking menu.
Go away, dude.
Oh, switch territories, huh?
Whatever. Don't go.
We did. We moved closer to iron.
Well, I got like iron, sulfur, tin, copper, like galore around me now.
Did you move again?
Yep. Not
Where
far.
you at?
I just moved up the hill from, you know, the cliffside that was the backside of our house area. I just moved up on that cliff.
Okay. Have you gone up to Greywater Camp yet?
Yep.
I want to go. I want to go today.
What I was doing. Well, you guys are doing fuck knows
Because
what.
I was watching movies with friends. The last time I'm going to see them.
I'm just playing. It's not like the last time, you know. I'm just playing. No, that's the shit. You
I'm
guys
gonna be
got way
real,
more
dude.
important things to be worried about.
This is like the most temporary break from seeing people, and like I'm gonna probably see people more often than I do now, because everybody, I swear, between September and February, I've got a different person out there every single month.
Yeah,
It's
they're like
fucking wild.
what a fantastic excuse to go to Vegas.
Yeah, and I'm gonna live like fucking yeah. Well, they're not gonna stay with me. Like some of them will, because you know, like you, anybody else comes out Austin, anybody wants to come out, like
I was just about to
crash
say,
with,
wait a minute now. I thought
y'all can crash with me. Fucking, I'm gonna be living like 4 blocks from the strip, so. The only thing that sucks, well, maybe it's a blessing. I was gonna say the only thing that sucks is my window is not facing the strip, and I'm like, well,
yeah,
that might be the
that
dark
might
side
be a
of the
good
building.
thing.
Watch, I'm gonna be. I don't know where it's at in proximity to where I'm gonna live, but I'm gonna be like a window that looks directly at the sphere.
What did I put in there?
Just fucking like Seinfeld's apartment.
Just yeah. You try to like a Kramer's apartment when they opened up Kenny Roasters and the red light just is blinding him all the time. Yeah.
It's like that, but it's a big fucking sweating emoji. That's easy. You can easily navigate that shit. The blackout curtains. It's the noise thing that I'm just like, god damn.
Yeah, hopefully you're far enough from the strip where you ain't got to worry too much about the acoustics of the strip.
Well, the main side of my apartment is inside of like a courtyard. So like I have buildings between me and the external world.
That's good.
Yeah, I figured that would also be good for blocking heat as well. But I think I might do top
Yeah.
floor.
Like you said, every place out there is gonna be fucking air conditioned. Every single place that you go to. Like the only thing that you're gonna have to, I would get a remote start installed on your car, and then you know what I mean. That even eliminates you having to wait for your AC to cool off in the car.
Bruh, get this. Temperature controlled parking lot.
Oh shit! Yeah. See, fucking yeah.
I'm
Dude.
not ever going to
Dude.
experience Vegas. And there's a slim chance that my 4 days that I'm on, like I'm gonna be working overnight, which is not optimal, you know, but you put in work at the beginning of everything, right?
Yeah.
They're paying me enough for you to consider that.
To be
And
worth it, yeah.
I could sleep through those hot fucking Nevada days.
Yeah.
And come back paler than I'm going out there. That sounds like the fucking dream to me.
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm like, oh, I don't want to.
I mean, you know, it's not too much sun is bad for your skin.
Yeah. Because you're only supposed to get like, in order to reach like vitamin D requirements, I think you only need like 20 minutes in the sun a day. And I'm like, ugh, that's too much.
Yeah,
You get 15.
yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, yeah. I've been enjoying entirely too much, not really having to do to leave the house for anything at all. It's really
lit.
nice. It's so nice. Yeah.
Busting on God. No cap.
Yeah, priorities. Yep. Priorities.
My priority is to not burn the fuck up in the Mojave sun.
Yeah. Oh God, there's a random person in my house. What's up, buddy?
Where's the Bonneville salt flats?
What?
I think that's a level 45 area. Oh, are you talking about in Vegas?
Game.
Yeah. And not in New Vegas, but like, is that in Nevada?
Yeah. So I think that'd be like Eastern Nevada.
So, like, that'd be like, I'm gonna go out to that bitch and I'm gonna drive my car fucking 30 miles per hour on that like a wild person.
Like a wild person. They're gonna break my land speed record.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 65 just because I can.
Yeah, as you can see, Austin, I haven't put a whole lot of attention into the house. It's not really been a priority for me.
I mean, I thought about rebuilding, but I'm trying to find new like wallpapers and shit.
Yeah, I just moved my house up here because there's literally every piece of ore that I could possibly need right here in this little field in front of me. Except for aluminum. I haven't found any aluminum at all, but I just am assuming that it's because I haven't hit that area yet. I just finally got to the point to where I found refined parts and could build my damn solar panel and refrigerator and shit.
Yeah, I just got to that part too. And I upgraded my weapons.
That's something that I need to figure out. Like I'm not finding all my weapons is upgraded as far as they can go, or calibrated as far as they can go. I don't know how to upgrade them anywhere past that, and I'm not getting like good blueprints for better weapons at the moment.
So what I've been doing is just doing the wish machine.
So, okay, so explain that motherfucker to me. Am I just whack-a-mole-ing everything in those little mini games, or do I need to be whack-a-mole-ing certain things, or what the?
So
I'm not entirely sure I understand that thing either.
Whatever whack-a-mole you get is going to be a random blueprint, or you can just do the blueprint one and spend 8,000 of those.
Yeah. 8,000. How do you know how to get that currency? Because
there's certain events in the game that give you that currency.
Okay.
There's certain ones you can farm over and over.
Gotcha. I just need to pay more attention to the ones that are.
It'll show like the purple instead of the white or whatever it is.
I swear to God, the music in this fucking game.
I've just been
makes me feel
following like the
having a
quests
stroke.
and shit so far.
Yeah, I mean that's all I've been doing, and then like you get I don't know if you've checked your mail yet, but the game
Yeah.
developers give you a bunch of shit.
Speaking of which, where's my mailbox? I had a mailbox right off to the side of my house. I wonder if that went away when I moved it.
Or the season will give you a lot of that currency too. I think like every 10 or 20 levels you get 1,000 of it.
I get a lot of like Stardust source and shit like that, that's for sure.
The music in this game's like fucking makes me feel like I had a stroke and I'm experiencing aphasia.
What do you mean?
Like it sounds like English, but it's AI gibberish.
The music?
Uh-huh. They'll mix in real words in there, so it kind of carries it along. So you hear like baby every now and
I
then.
haven't heard any like vocals in the music at all, I don't think.
You can change a radio station. It makes you feel like you've had a stroke. Straight the fuck up, dude. It's like aphasia fucking. Wait, is it aphasia? Yeah, aphasia simulator.
It sounded like AI generated.
It's AI generated gibberish.
So
And
hiking. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
It's all good.
Go ahead.
I'm done. Go on. No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, it's all right. So, hiking around Las Vegas, Death Valley, Badwater Salt Flats Trail. So the short, easy Badwater Salt Flat Trail goes out onto Badwater Salt Flats, where at negative 282 feet, you can stand at the lowest point in the Western Hemisphere.
I'm good. I imagine that's the hottest point too.
Huh. Interesting fact. Hungry Tortoise just put that in chat. But there's apparently a pretty easy trail that you can just hike down into the salt flats.
That's
negative
cool.
negative 282 feet under sea level. That's wild.
Now the real question is, can my car hike 280 feet down into there?
If it's an easy hike, I imagine it's probably not like a big elevation. I mean, 282 feet in elevation, because I mean, how close is Vegas to sea level anyway? It's got to be pretty close, right?
I don't want to think about that madness.
Yeah, so 282 feet in elevation is not that much over the course of like, you know, like a mile or two or something like that. So I think your car would be able to handle that, no problem. That wouldn't be a particularly hard hike, 282 feet in elevation change.
I'd put it in sports mode and go the speed limit.
I'd put it in sports mode and then never leave second.
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, no shit. It is. Wow. Vegas is that high? Okay, now considering that, it's not just 282 feet of elevation change, just a lot more than that.
I know they have 11,000 foot mountain to the west.
The city's elevation is approximately 2,030 feet above sea level.
Oh, getting closer to you.
Yeah, I had no idea that it was that high. Wow. And so, damn, that makes the negative 282 foot salt flat even more impressive. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, that's a significant change there. That's like 3,000. The going down would be easy. It's the coming back up part that would suck.
Yeah. That changes everything. If we're talking 2,000 feet of elevation change, 2,200 feet of elevation change, that's a pretty big elevation change depending on the distance.
Oh, I didn't make any ammo last night. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now, is stock back up on all my ammo.
Hey, Austin, you know where the shapeshifter store is? I bought a mod and I can't figure out where to get it. Like, it didn't put it in my inventory and I don't know how to craft a mod.
Shapeshifter store?
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, so if you buy something from this dude Severin7, he doesn't give you the item. Like, I bought a mod from him, a weapon mod, and it's not showing up.
Did I make the wrong game?
I've never met that guy.
He's got his little treasure goblin dude.
Oh, him. Yeah, no, I've gotten shit I bought from him. And I was able to put it on. It might just be in your, like, you go to click on your weapon and right click it.
I tried that and it didn't show up.
Let me go look at what he has.
Do a kickflip. Can be equipped on S87 or S870.
Okay, let's just do my regular.
I go to my inventory. And hold on, here, look, when I hover over it, shop. How to get redeem at the shapeshifter shop.
Shapeshifter shop. I've never heard of the shapeshifter shop.
Well, I googled it. It didn't show up anything either. People were like, "It's the jellyfish lady," and I went and talked to her, and it's not the jellyfish lady. That was just a whole ass lie.
It's just a whole ass lie. Now I'm curious what the distance is on it.
What?
Talking to Hungry Tortoise on the elevation change.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are saying the jellyfish lady, but
What's that?
a lot of people are saying the jellyfish lady, but I've never encountered that to where like I bought something and it said that.
Who's the jellyfish lady?
She's got like a
She's
jellyfish
a
hat.
jelly lady who looks like a jellyfish, Michael.
Abby?
Nisa.
What about Snatch?
So what's
Hungry
up?
Tortoise, have you ever seen the movie Snatch?
Are you talking about like the mods, like weapon mods, like obliterate, or like an attachment for a gun?
An attachment.
Yeah, I mean, if you bought an attachment from him, you should be able to use it.
I bought a weapon accessory.
Why are those showing up like that?
Hey, bud.
Did you
mute
buy
myself for just a quick second? I'll be right back.
Cool.
A gold or a purple?
Purple. Wait. I think I figured it out finally.
Unless it's for like a weapon that you can't put it on.
I found it. Well, this changes everything. What guns are you using?
I'm using the what is it? The Scar Outsider and the SN 700 Gold Floor.
Is that like a crossbow?
No, it's a sniper, and then every crit shot is an explosive round.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. I've been using the Sandstorm shotgun, and it'll periodically see it drops a shield. Is that a shield? What is that?
It looks like it would be a shield. Maybe an overshield.
Switch to Fortress Warfare. Switch to Trigger Fortress Warfare, cooldown 20 seconds. It increases weapon damage by 10%. I also got key armor. Have you received that yet? Let's say it's got like God rays on it, like got animation and shit.
No, so I'm using the Renegade set, which is from the Wish machine.
Yeah, what's up with that?
along
got
with the scout
currency
set.
for it. So I just play with Make a Wish here. Oh, this is Blueprint Shop.
Yeah, so I did Blueprint Shop to get my armor set, and then the guns I just did the Make a
Oh, that's a
Wish shit.
wonderful vector. That's a MP5. That vector is a shit though.
Looking at the little jaws.
Huh?
Looking at the little jaws.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm sure you can guess why. Yeah, the AK looks fucking, or the cam looks cool as shit too. Post game
That one's
looks.
okay. I have that one too, but I like the Outsider BP a lot better. The Power Surge activates a lot more than the Frost Vortex.
Alright, how much is it to make a wish?
I think it's like 120 per
Okay.
whack.
And Mike said, so basically you just whack every mole that comes up.
No. So when they pop up, they'll show you what reward you get for hitting them,
Yeah.
and then you gotta keep an eye out for whatever reward you're trying to get. Because if you keep whacking them, it's gonna use all your currency.
Okay. So I just sit here and wait.
No, I mean it's RNG, so whatever one you whack is one of them is randomly gonna be the one that you're looking
Let's see.
for.
Oh, I got a frag fucking shotgun.
All right, sorry about that. I guess Stephanie got home. Get some food going.
How do you get the wish currency, Austin?
That's what we were talking about.
So different quests and like certain events in the game you'll get it from, or the season rewards.
Okay, gotcha.
I got a question for you. How do I get that cool four-wheeler that I unlocked? Where do I get that motherfucker at?
The four-wheeler?
Yeah.
That should be in garage or four-wheeler. It'll be in the building section of the Memetics.
Say what? Where? What?
In the building section of Memetics.
Oh no, I already unlocked it. Where do I get it now that I've unlocked it?
You have to craft the. I believe it's a medium garage.
So that turned my shotgun into a frag?
It's weird I'm able to unlock
Nope.
stuff so long before I have any of the shit to actually use it. Weird.
I mean, you might be able to craft it in your garage. I know I unlocked it too, but I haven't tried building it yet.
I haven't tried building what? Sorry.
The four-wheeler, like the car.
Oh, you have the medium garage already? Where are you finding aluminum at?
I don't have the medium garage yet.
Oh.
I don't think you need the medium garage because that just makes you able to craft a pickup, like a pickup truck. It might just be in the normal garage, but if you go into your garage little menu thing, that's a little screen that's next to your list, you might be able to
Oh,
craft
there's a vehicle list.
four-wheeler.
Oh, I literally just shut the front door. There's my four-wheeler. Or I can get a retro coupe. That's funny. Wait, I can't activate any of them. Oh, it has not been crafted. How do I craft it? It's like a cross between a Jeep and a Hummer. Yeah, it's a jummer. A heap.
A heap. Yeep. Yeet.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, so you just gotta go down to basic parts to craft the car.
What basic parts on the menu here?
It'll be little plus signs when you click on retro coupe.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. That's it. Okay, it's like crafting the fucking. I see.
Say Austin, where you living these days?
Still in the same spot.
Out on the coast to see you. Do you have one of the? Can you make like yellow tier items,
I
tier
can
3
basically
items yet?
make that.
Do you have a table to do that?
Believe so.
Can't teleport to you right now.
I could make the four-wheeler.
I know I was able to craft tier 2 and then I upgraded that, so I might be able to craft tier 3 now.
I just unlocked I think it's tier 3 frag
That's what I need to
shotgun.
do. That's what I need to do. Where's my upgraded?
So I have the intermediate. And then I'm able to unlock the advanced.
I'm come check your stuff out.
I haven't unlocked the advanced yet because I haven't came across aluminum, platinum, or anything yet.
We go
Wait, the
fuck around in the
gear.
desert. Has anybody done that yet?
Okay, yeah, the intermediate gear. That's what I need. Just some steel ingots. Cool.
I can't port to you for another 7 minutes.
And steel ingots. I got that. Go to an actual teleport thing.
I did. It still telling me 7 minutes to go out to Austin. I can go to my base and other ones, but to go to Austin's, at all of them.
You can probably go next to the teleport area next to my base.
Like, yeah, it's right next to it too.
Nope. Oh, I don't have enough currency.
You broke ass.
Yep. Story of my life, right?
Have you checked her mail?
Have I talked to my mom?
I said, have you checked your mail? Because like you just gave us like 10K worth of credits.
I don't believe in mail.
Speaking of which, what?
Because I'm sitting at like 25K just from them giving out credits
25K.
of the energy links that you use for teleporting.
Oh, yeah. Where the fuck is the mailbox? I know that I found that. I had one built. I don't know what happened to it.
You can go if you hit escape. In the top right corner, you can click on mail.
Oh, you can just. Oh, then why
Just
do I
go
need a
there.
mailbox?
More.
You don't even need the mailbox?
No, you don't.
Oh, I claimed everything already. And I've spent it all already.
Me too.
I mean, you might have consumables that you might not use
Oh yeah, I'll rock
that you
that.
can sell. I've done that to get Starcon or energy links.
Fucking Larry Duvall. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real. When am I ever gonna eat some sage?
I had a bunch of drinks that sold for like 800 or 1,000 energy link.
Yeah, no, there's no money in there. I wonder if I can sell my old copper axe and shit though.
Cool gloves. What the hell? What am I missing here?
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom,
Why is it
boom,
showing?
boom, 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 boom.
Oh, weird.
Oh, 23. In the grave. What's this? Greywater Industrial Zone. How many commissions can you take?
You
5.
can take all of them.
I am only able to take on 5 right now.
And that'll get you a lot of energy links too.
Zaga. Has anybody actually ridden the bus?
I have. It doesn't take you very far. It just takes you in between two towns.
Psycho. I like your Christmas lights. Well, let me use it. It flashes and it goes away.
What are you talking about?
Intermediate supplies. I make curious. Make curiosity catcher 2 here. Like,
This is so fucking sunburnt.
I 'cause 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 ' You said you got sunburned?
I can feel the flesh peeling off of my face.
What did you do to deserve such a cruel fate?
Yeah, I'm the one that wanted to be a landscaper.
Oh, yeah. I'll spare you the long-winded scolding for. Do you use sunscreen?
No. I can only apply it once and then I get too dirty to reapply it.
They're not giving you showers, mandatory lunch showers.
Nope.
They wash your feet for you, like
I wish.
Jesus.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you will. Vibing.
Ooh, my plants are growing. I can harvest.
Psycho.
I like how their power system is the same as Fallout.
Oh, is it?
It's like
Asset fire.
running wires through the house and shit.
There's a cargo scramble up north. 2 of them.
I can get some rare blueprints from that.
I'm actually pretty close to it. I'm up at Greywater. Let's go scramble and get it.
What am I?
I'm gonna get you.
How's this person able to put their house in the middle of the road?
Is they an asshole? Somebody's engaging it. Do you assist it along or do you blow it up?
I don't know. I haven't done it. I was just reading into it.
Oh wow.
Going in the complete wrong way.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Why, thanks. What are you up to?
There's a supply truck out here. Have you ever done one of these?
Nope. Supply truck out where?
You've been chosen by the Life Seed. By Greywater.
I don't know what that is.
Oh. Is that a player
The
that killed
cargo
me?
one, you can get
I didn't know there was PvP. I would have fucking killed that guy.
blueprints and shit.
Alright, where are you motherfuckers at? Here. How'd you get over there? Oh, what's gonna be my quickest way? Actually, probably just driving to y'all. Man, I hate how buggy the door is closed, dude.
Good shit on that.
Are you guys PvPing?
Yeah, apparently.
I thought it was only PvP when, like, you made, like...
No, there's certain events that will cause you to PvP, but you can revive in it. It's like an enclosed zone.
So you're just trying to get infected or what?
Yeah. That'll increase your sproutlets.
Why did my guy just come to screech and halt like that? That's weird.
I feel like you should be assisting me, not killing me. Making me work for my level. Oh god.
You guys are killing each other?
Austin is. Apparently 29 is a gateway that I'm not allowed to access. I didn't know we had a sandbagger in our group.
Oh, that's bullshit that they're immune.
Kill him.
Please don't shoot me. I'm 20 seconds away.
I don't know what the hell is going on here. I have no idea
So
what's happening here.
You hunt and feed them?
Feed what?
So I think you have to kill people who have the jellies on their head. I got it off my head now. I fed it. Oh, it's all a sproutlet. I see.
Oh god.
You get experience by killing while you're wearing it.
I have a really bad gun for this.
Oops, sorry. The other person in the room? If it's us three, we should just cheese it and take turns killing each other. Oh, let's go.
Oh, I'm shooting you. That's my bad.
I think I've shot Austin a few times, but that's about it. Alright, it's off me. Somebody else get it now. So we need Sproutlet. Here you go. Alright, it's got Sproutlets from it.
Huh,
I
weird.
totally trashed that level 20 so many times. You come pick up your reward over here.
Sproutlets and acid.
Well, the whole gang's here. Now what? You're salmon smacking people?
Tilapia. It's a frozen
Tislapia?
tilapia.
Frozen Tislapia. Follow me to danger. Gang, gang.
No, why are you guys so much faster than me?
I got that motorcycle gang, gang. I got that aerodynamic pink job.
I'm upgraded to like tier 3.
I've upgraded nothing.
Okay, alright.
They're coming to the wrong way. Oh, we're on crate duty. Crate watch 2024. Storage crate up here.
Yeah, but yeah, it takes me a minute to stop on that bike, right? Yeah, I've almost like shot myself off into like cliffs and into water and all kinds of shit trying to stop that thing.
That's a drill head. I've never seen that. I hate it.
Yeah, that's a new guy over here. He drills underground.
We're gonna drill his ass right to hell for all I care.
Whacking good. Watch. Kisser.
Watch your back.
Man, I can't wait till I get my fucking CPU upgrade. I'm getting real tired of this lag.
It's amazing how you can swap out two pieces and end up with pretty much a new computer. I think I'm gonna start upgrading some things, get faster RAM, bigger amounts of RAM.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing is upgrading to AM5 and DDR5 as a result of it still. I can't hit him up there.
Apparently I'm just on shotgun ammo now. It's okay.
Well, whatever you guys do, do not make AP or
Hey, what, a piano?
armor piercing.
Why?
Why is that?
The resource it takes to make it is very valuable in the later ends, towards the higher levels.
Okay.
Oh, well, shit. I made a
Good
whole
to know.
bunch of armor piercing ammo.
Yeah, once you unlock the steel, just make steel ammo.
Oh,
Oh
we
no.
stuck.
Oh no.
Here you go.
That was weird. I couldn't even get down.
Me either. I had to get down. Gotta get up, get down. Anything of note? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there is a note here. Which quest is this?
Greywater Industrial Zone.
Okay.
I don't have a quest here.
There's one more little area. Yeah, I don't either. Except for the purple explorer one. I'm gonna check this other little area right over here. Just for the sake of due diligence. Is this one we already did? No, it's just an exact duplicate. Have we checked both sides of this entryway?
I don't believe so. But I'm pretty sure it goes further into that zone to the left.
Spider.
Apparently there's a bad chest over here.
You got a good chest?
There's like a mimic. There it is.
Oh, come out here.
Heal up, friend. You going berserker mode? I've been hankering to kind of play a little bit of me. Kind of was interested in playing Final Fantasy 14 again.
I don't know about that one. I don't know, the subscription-based thing. I just
The subscription-based thing is killer.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
don't know
I
about
literally just canceled mine.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were still playing it.
I wasn't. I saw on my bank statement that I was still paying for it. Like, what the fuck?
Shot off his leg. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, just stomped his head. How fun.
Mystic.
Guys, I got the epic enemy over here. They all with me. Oh, dart. I see the mystical chest over here.
Beer crate there.
I'm loving the enthusiasm, Mike.
With what?
Hopping up on the chest.
Correct.
Question is, how do we get in there? Looks like there's a
There's
back
an
way in.
elevator somewhere. I think I read on one of the little hints.
So here's a way up and around, baby.
Oh, there's some stairs up over here.
Oh, there's a big flashlight guy up here. I think he's a real boss. We want something in between us and hell.
Just shoot him in his fat scorcher head.
He has no more head.
And he has no more life. Oh god. Something right around the corner here. We've been here before. Or
There's a weapon chest. Yeah, they're recycling assets.
Yeah.
Good news is you're gonna have to get there.
An elevator.
Oh god. No. Yeah, that actually wasn't too bad. No. Okay, we're good.
Oh, 17.
Ooh, you almost got Slapida or Slapida.
To slap it at? To slap ya?
Slappyas. Yeah, you almost got to Slappyad.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Whoa, bro. Get out of the way, fucker. God damn it. Get up there, dummy.
What the fuck is going on here? What's this?
Oh, there's an elevator. This is the elevator they were talking about.
Oh, that's pretty good. We just need to buy a baguette. We need to go
Someone
baguette.
touch on my baguette?
Yeah, quick stretch break.
I'll join you. Oh, we're already in the room.
Alright, since nobody wanted to wait, I guess here we go.
Sorry, it's just ooh, you got an agent set. Ooh, I don't like that thing.
Ooh, agent set, yes.
Are you
That's
an
what I
agent
want.
file, Mike?
Yeah. Wait, what?
An agent file?
What does that mean?
I'm doing a play on Asia file.
Oh. Funny.
Yeah, that was a sweet glide.
Yeah, you looked really cool while you're doing it.
Thanks, man. You know, it takes effort to be this impressive. Another storage chest over here. We have to activate the rift anchor set. Oh, I digress. Stretch break.
I have already activated the rift anchor while y'all were fucking around.
I completed it already.
Where's it at? Back upstairs?
Oh yeah. All the way back out. The Stardust is getting worse.
It's terrible. That's some good stretching. What do we have here?
An item. Yeah. Storage. A sweeping robot. I got a Roomba. What's up here? Oh, I thought you were dead already, dude. What? Oh, come on.
The weapon fire distance sounds so weird. This area is really heckin' pretty. I see it over there.
Oh, you good up there?
You yump? You yump it?
Oh no, you big dummy.
Yump it?
Yeah, my guy jumped down.
Why would you do something like that?
Come on.
The interesting armor set you got there, Paige.
Thanks, man.
Very colorful.
Making a statement. And that statement is I will wear anything that drops on the ground.
Mike is all big and back being bull.
I'm all what? Oh. I'm all what? Did you say big and back being bull?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's good. That was good. Big and back being bull. Except for my boots. I haven't found the boots for that set yet. Oh, you guys missed something really good back here.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I am. I just
That's not cool, man.
I just saw you guys really far ahead of me, and
I'm going to go back to areas we've already been to.
what? Why are you doing that?
The rift anchor is on that dock.
Yeah, I'm just taking care of Tart Boy here.
What the fuck just hit me? Whatever it was, it hurt. Alright. You guys get your rift anchor?
Not yet. I'm trying to watch behind me. No access to rift anchor. What does that mean?
I don't know. One was doing that to me last night. I don't know if it's maybe you're not high enough level or something yet. I don't know.
Well, it shouldn't matter. It's not like level based. It'll say leveled zones, but It's really just gear rating based.
Yeah, I say that just because it does restrict you from getting them sometimes, and it doesn't tell you other than just like Paige just said.
I think that's what's going on.
I've had some where it did that, and then the next time I logged in, it gave me credit for it.
I definitely didn't get credit for the one that it did it to me till last night. I checked it today. I logged in. Safety helmet and a microwave oven. Custom kitchen delivery. We got to move these.
Oh, I shot that dude. That dude is alright.
We got to move these color TVs. I should learn to play that bass line.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it. If I'm not
Trying to get about
in
the
a
synthesizer baby.
I need to control 2 more rift anchors in the Iron River area.
You haven't done that yet?
Oh, I am like hella thirsty.
A lot of them are like right next to each other. There'll be like 2 in the same zone.
This spam is bussing. Well, I can't do any of that apparently. I mean, I can go through and get all the other loot stuff. That was fun. And I just come back later and go click on those, and that's the whole area.
The securement silo 5. What is that? You guys want to go do that?
What is that?
It's right across the street here.
Yeah, I do want to go do that.
Oh god, lag. Oh, tree. Holy lag, what the fuck is going on here for me right now? Jesus.
Tree.
I'm lagging really bad too. A bunch of camps.
Hey, T-Man. New bounty task?
I have to say, you came at a perfect moment. Are you?
Elimination? What? Mission?
It's related to a caravan from Greywater. They traveled far,
Bounty
and
9,
murderer is a
Tombstone.
sneaky deviant. The mother of Robin
Huh. Bounty. Madeline Crichton.
As you might have noticed, Madeline says this bounty must be carried out by a mayfly. Miss Crichton has great faith in you.
Level 25.
She told me that revenge should
Recommended
always
players
be carried
1.
out by an expert. To be honest, I've never met a lady more elegant than her. Although bearing the intolerable sorrow of losing a child, she still restrained herself and acted so calmly.
With suspense. Well played.
But we can't.
I'm rolling around just shotgun mine. Other shit's out of ammo.
Oh, well, damn, y'all loaded way faster than I did.
I got a chest over here by me. I like the zombie takes a few more shots here.
Yeah, there are all kinds of loots in there. Right over there.
Take a couple more shots, don't they?
Yeah. Oh,
Hope
the
I have
first
enough hair
door I've
now.
actually been able to open. What is this? I found a green couch in that trash
Yeah,
can.
Austin.
Where'd you guys go?
Oh, I see. Even Willis fires take fucking extra shots now. I hate these. Nice. Yeah, passing gas. What does that mean?
What'd you say about farting?
I said I have passing gas. I need something for my insanity.
That's a weird way to say you're farting.
Already hard guys.
What are these access cards? I have a whole bunch of these access cards.
In some of these areas, there'll be doors that you can unlock.
Fire. Anybody got fire?
Oh, there's a door in there. Got a Molotov.
If anybody, yeah. I think I might have one. Let's see.
I don't know why I got downed immediately after using it. Okay.
I'm vanquished. I'm vanquished. Please eliminate me. Thank you, common stranger.
What the fuck?
Flame resonance.
Like
all flat.
My sanity was like insane or low.
I can use the elevator.
You need to go. You need gummies, don't you? Holy shit, Austin. You have an insane amount of fucking insanity. You're like, you're literally half crazy at this point.
They can't stop running. So crazy, can't stop running. In seepage zone? What the fuck is that? What the shit?
We're in the present. That's pretty cool.
Oh, there's things back here.
Past.
Bunch of like healing supplies.
Here for it.
Sorry. Sorry.
Meat kit.
Meat kit. Bunch of meat kits. Motherfucking what?
Okay.
I'm very confused.
There we go.
Where the hell are we?
Get that Reaper.
Can you get him?
Yeah. don't know what this does.
And then go through that door. Glowing doorway. Bunch of Shephosaurus Rexes.
What the fuck?
What here?
Oh, so Austin, when you go to these remains, when you can press F to control / max gain or G to eliminate / min gain, what the fuck does that mean?
Ooh,
You control your rewards. So if you have
can-
a bunch of controllers, you can get your max gain and get the best reward.
Oh, I got a Chifosaurus.
Oh. Nice. A Chifosaurus Rex. That sounds like a reference to smoking.
And it does, right?
Stephanie's a Chifosaurus Rex.
Am I going the right way here?
I just got a thing called a Chifosaurus Rex. Oh, did it say Shephosaurus?
Ew.
Yeah, you Chifosaurus Rex, yeah. If you wanna.
Okay. I'm gonna look for depot doors.
Not right now, thank you. Cool, I guess that's it. Use the access card to open the depot doors. I have something to open. Yeah, you guys have that?
I do. Oh, I have the quest to do it.
Yeah.
I guess that's what that card that we got was.
Where do we open the depot doors?
Oh, I need a second. I'm falling behind for a moment. I don't need that much gravel.
Oh, find it.
Did you go up?
Oh, no.
Marked it.
You...
We were on the floor that you just went down from.
Oh, I need to go back up then?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's a little red marker over the door.
I thought I saw you get on the elevator. I'm on my way back up.
Who do you think you are, Jesus?
Sure.
Kill the mini boss. Change that. Storage crate.
Oh.
There we go.
Time to fight a boss. God damn it.
One more.
There's a gear crate in this little train cart.
Oh, I see a switch or something. Flight stick. Ooh, munitions amplified purple. Anybody see the fourth one? There we go.
Oh god, look at that big fucker.
Shoot him in the dangly bits.
Put it on the top.
Yeah. What the fuck is that, bro? Oh god, damn, that's like instant death. I'm getting like fucking stupid lag.
He's squishy little one.
Bro, I barely had time to get back up. Jesus.
Icebreaker. The LMG.
You can fucking recurve bows.
I haven't got a single bow yet.
I like the bows, honestly.
I just got a tier 31.
Oh, I see something over there. A storage crate. That's the last thing I see.
Can't seem to go through. I had a prompt for it.
Oh, wait, what did I just do there?
That's cool.
I
Oh,
don't know what happened.
I need to.
I don't know what happened.
We didn't ready up. Somebody.
Oh, we tried to challenge again. That was my bad. We didn't want to do that. Did you guys? Oh, you guys are gonna do it again?
No. We're on our way out. Austin fucking definitely took a lot of damage, or did a lot of damage there.
Waiting to meet you.
Yeah.
Robin is alive, I know, but what's done is done. If you see Robin, tell him to look after him.
What an extraordinary woman, wasn't she?
Time to go
The
make some
courage
things.
of
I'm rolling around with too much shit. I gotta go back to my base.
unaware, But the important thing is justice being...
I couldn't understand you.
I mean, the scar is nasty.
Interesting.
You got all the workbenches, bud.
Yeah, I do.
It just like straight give me one. It did. Let's go.
What happened?
I got an MPS5 Blue Tiger Tier 3.
Oh, nice.
And they put flame resonance on it. I have to hit level 20 to use it though.
If you do your accommodations, missions, you should be able to get there really quick.
Accommodations?
Your commissions.
Oh yeah. How do I check those?
Go to the journey and then go over to path. And there'll be a commissions tab.
Oh, okay. I might have completed some. I only have 3 left. Do you turn them in somewhere?
No, they'll automatically complete. once
What's
you
it?
finish them.
It'll automatically do it. So do I have to actually collect anything, or is it just do it?
It automatically gives it to you.
Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. And you get 2 levels to use that weapon.
Increases cooking proficiency. That's awesome. He's actually kind of big, babe.
The fuck is that?
That's my little Chephosaurus Rex.
Aw, he's cute.
Right? Looks like a dude in a mascot suit, right?
Yeah, he does.
That even looks like it has a zipper.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Like.
Yeah.
It's just me in the game.
Yeah, it's just you. Can you get that material back if you get rid of the AP? Oh, you do a little bit, yeah. All right, well.
What are y'all up to?
Like restocking and all that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some ammo and then I'm down to run some shit again. Minute 45 before I can teleport back home.
Ammo. Copper. Ooh, circle.
I just caught an extra dimensional cat.
What?
An extra dimensional cat.
You caught an extra dimensional cat?
Yeah.
Interesting.
They gave you sleeping bonuses.
Where'd you get that from?
On top of a roof in Deadtown. It's the main building. If you go up to the second floor, there's a hole in the wall, and you go out into the roof and you turn around and jump up straight above the hole, and it's just floating around on the roof right there.
Very cool. Ooh.
Alright, how do I take a picture of something?
Hold, is it tab and then go to your camera?
Ah.
Tab pulls out your camera. think necessarily like that.
Sandy back up.
Whoa, that is a big weird cat.
Oh, pretty gigantic is that?
It's huge and sleeps in the bed beside you, like on the ground next to the bed. Yeah, but it definitely chews through your insanity real fast.
Sure.
God damn. Austin looks like he's ready. I have enough ammo and ready to roll whenever.
No.
I'll be ready. Okay.
Really not that bright.
There's no lighting in here.
I do. Alright, cool if you could actually hang on. Like it steeps of the roof. Oh, I can make the intermediate workbench.
I don't use it still.
Okay. Now I'm gonna make two, 3, and 4 weapons. Is there a level limit on these tiers?
Believe so. You can
Fuck was that?
calibrate it as high as you want. Oh, you're talking about craft.
Yeah, the crafting.
I think there is, just depending on if you can get the materials that it requires, which are kind of tiered zones.
fuck is that noise?
You're making the level 20 to 30 zones. You get the tier 3 materials. And then 30 to 40, you get tier 4.
Okay. Oh, I didn't make that. Ew, that is really not in good position.
I'd also invest in a electric furnace.
I don't have electricity yet.
Oh yeah, furnace.
Electric furnaces reduce your need for wood.
Like a tier 3 version of my shotgun. This needs wood. How did you unlock the power?
Should be in. Should be in the logistics memetics screen. We'll say solar generator.
Space.
A rainwater collection system. Vending machine.
Really like where you can sell to other players.
Yeah. Electrical kit. Yeah. Power upgrade? No.
Yeah, it feels more homey. Yeah. I didn't really put a whole lot of thought into where I was putting stuff, so just kind of finding empty spaces on the wall, but I'll take some time eventually to get the house together and make it look more homey and organize some of that stuff.
Yeah, I need to build a whole bunch of electric shit now.
Oh yeah, I need to check the furnace. I need to see. I'm assuming that's got to be that little sheep or something making that noise. Something in my house is making little noises now.
I need to use
What was that, Austin?
There's this Shefosaurus making noises.
Does it go ew, 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 stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I just connect it to the wall of the house, and that will power it essentially. Like it is power the whole house if I do it that way.
You're talking about like the little. Sorry. Good.
Do you have your solar generator out?
I'm about to get a solar one just here in a second. I'm making fuses.
Yes, so if you have your solar generator outside and you connect a power point
Electric
to the
furnace.
house, it should power the whole house.
Okay.
But then you'll need to run other ones to connect to like the containment units. You'll have to like daisy chain a bunch together. Essentially like the same things you would do to power shit in Fallout.
Understood.
Oops. Cool. Already got up to make it.
Still working on your house, Mr. Mike?
Yeah. I'm almost done. How much electricity does that take? 5? I think I have enough.
Hold your mistrust. I'm fall behind.
Austin, did you know that if you press the tilde key that you can free fly while you're building, right?
Yeah.
And I really wish there was a better way to lay this out so that my wires weren't going all over the place like that. Wait, why did you say the electric furnace? What does it do that the other one doesn't do? Is it just faster or what?
It doesn't require wood to smelt ore.
Oh. Wait, it doesn't require the charcoal?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. So then, do you need charcoal for anything at that point then?
I don't believe so.
Huh. Oop, missed those stairs by a mile. You're right, it doesn't require it. Oh shit, and I don't even think there's anything that you do use charcoal for, other than that.
If you ever need it, you can just make it.
Cool. All right. Ammo. Do I have ammo? I think I'm good on ammo. Oh, no. Did I make any? I swear that I crafted shotgun ammo, but I guess not.
No, that's what it.
Oh, damn. All right, I'm gonna take a very, very quick stretch break. Then I'm down for whatevs.
Cool, cool. Or you can just pipe the wire right through the wall. I got my wiring all super discreet.
All right.
We ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm good to go.
Where we headed?
Where are we headed?
Indeed.
I need 2 more rift anchors in Iron River, whatever Iron River is considered technically.
I don't even know where Iron River is. Is that the desert area up north?
I ultimately don't know myself either.
Iron
It's
River is
the
in.
area that we were just at was considered it when we got the rift anchor there. It gave me credit for it.
Okay, yeah. That would be going back up north. I can go to teleportation south of Blackfell. And then we can unlock the Blackfell travel point in town.
Blackfell.
It's north into Red Sands, apparently.
Eastern Blackfell Junction, or
I'm not going to the Rift Anchors. I would need to go to the teleportation tower in the middle of Red Sands. So Iron River is more south than that. It's immediately just west of Greywater. Alright, I'll go to Greywater. Because even if I can't do those with you, I can still do all the chests and everything, which have been a benefit.
oh, that one's considered. Oh, the one right up the. Let me go grab the one right up the way from me real quick. That's considered one.
Where are you at?
Right behind me, right behind my house. There's a rift anchor. You might be able to get this one. This was the one last night that told me it wasn't active like that other one told you.
It says level 21 is recommended.
What level are you?
18, 3 levels lower.
Well, what we
I'll
should
come
be
check it
doing is
out.
focusing on completing your storyline so that you can get caught up with us ultimately.
I mean, I've been working on it. I just need to assemble mod parts.
The journey thing isn't part of the main quest.
Dude, you still get experience and shit for it. Whoops.
I'm 1.4 kilometers away.
You could just teleport it to my house.
Oh, that's right, you're up high.
Where's that sniper at? I see you up there, buddy. How did you hit me? Heal myself.
I'm teleported to your house.
Alright, we got the area clear.
Yeah, no access.
Really? I wonder if it is a level thing. You're only a couple levels below it, though. That seems a little... a little extreme. I don't know what the difference would be.
These gang members over here?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things we can do quest-wise in here.
Yeah, I haven't explored it yet either, so I still need to find all the crates and everything.
Go house to house, I guess. First house has a storage crate in it.
I already lost you. Okay, you're right there.
Austin's at it. Go in and go left.
Everybody's here. Really bad aim right there. I was struggling.
Oh, your fish is cold.
Yeah, it's frozen.
Perpetual. Things work different here. I like how they label their buildings so you have an idea of where
There's
you
something
fight.
in this building up here. How do you get out there?
Another storage crate over here.
How'd you get out there, Austin?
The stairs up.
Where? Am I that blind?
What? Oh.
That stairs. What the fuck? Where are these stairs at?
On cap.
Yeah, I'm calling Cap stairs.
Found him.
Oh, holy shit. Shut the fuck up. Wow.
Okay.
I don't give a... There's another thing up higher out here. Page. Climb up on the box and then jump up another story. Storage crate.
Oh, get up there. Thank you. Yeah.
Man, my leg is getting a little bit crazy at times. Some vitamin here, storage crate.
Ooh, there's a good one up top in this building. A mystic crate.
Where?
You can see it. It's light up there.
If you come to the far end of the diner, you can climb on top of the door.
What, over by you?
There's a little stairwell in the backside of the building.
He sees it.
Come on, motherfucker. Jesus.
Sorry. Oh, we gotta make a jump? Oh, too bad.
Oh, you motherfucker. Come on, dude. Oh my god.
A dusty crack. This
Bruh,
one.
what
It's
the
like an unknown.
fuck? Oh my god, dude. Now he's not gonna fucking jump up there. Jump up there, you fucking son of a bitch.
There you go. Somebody's shooting poison at us.
What the shit?
Use my head over steps to it.
Still no access.
Who's that? I see you over there, bitch.
Did you hear that?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, you motherfuckers and your stupid fucking messages.
The cute crate over here.
All right, you guys have to give me just one quick second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna wrap up the stream portion of this. We're approaching 8 hours. Plus, my computer's struggling a little bit right here, so I will be back tomorrow for sure. Thanks for hanging out with me again, Hungry Tortoise. I really appreciate the company and the conversation, the great conversation. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna play this or something else. I still have those couple of Mika games that I gotta finish up.
Oh,
so
19.
Maybe we'll do that. Like I said, Tuesday, me and the girlfriend are gonna be playing something, which we'll probably be streaming. So we'll figure all that stuff out. But you have yourself a great evening, and we'll catch you tomorrow.